Hello, Splats and Croc. How are you doing? I am trying to figure out how to do this again. Because... Oh, that... I think that worked. And... let's see. Probably here, and then there was a way to do this, and I completely forgot. Because now I'm completely see-through. Oh, it was filters, wasn't it? And then the chroma key. And I think... we'll just make this pink. Let's create a new one, because I don't think I have any pink in me. So we'll do that, and we'll just do pink, and then we'll see if that works better. Because this one requires, I think, the actual oh wait, maybe that worked. Let's that worked. Okay, that's perfect. Let's does it shift? Let's see. And then push this over here. I still don't have a stand, so I'm still kind of like jerry rigging this little positioning. And then there we go. And then I don't want to do that. Oh, that's tilting me more. Let's see. Oh, it's oh, there we go. If anything, I probably could go a little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. I wonder if it'll do the same thing for the scene. Oh, it does. Nice. And then I will create the small little me, and then put this over here, and then because the no, that was the wrong me. This is the right me, the mini me. And then I will put this, you know what, right here in the corner, right down here. Oh God. Okay, there we go. We're oh, big. I'm big. And I can recenter myself. There we go. I think that should be good enough. If anything, I can probably put myself in the corner. And that should be good. Yes, I know that I know the jacket was see-through. I know indeed the jacket was see-through. and I need to work on the what is it called? I need to work on like some of the little wiggle, so that way it's less stiff. But it's so far looking good. I think I still have not figured out how to get the eyes right. But that is always like, because I can move my eyebrows, I can wink, kinda. I can kinda wink. But there are stiffness which I need to work out. There are indeed stiffness things that I need to work out. Maybe I can get this in work this in Vignon though. If anything, I probably should have been working this a little bit earlier. Let's worry about that later though. We'll worry about that later. Dude. Now, what's on the thing today is I want to finish unpacking. I do indeed want to finish unpacking because apparently there's a story there. And I was right. I was right about the flannel. And hello Darian. Not the middle, it said Urban Meth Center. Yeah. But then again, I think there is a game, which is like drug dealer. There we go, drug dealer simulator. Like it actually exists. So it's not too far off. There was part of me that wanted to play this. But I don't know how I don't know if it's good or not, but it looks interesting because I always saw it on like drug dealer simulator and like they have a freaking simulator for everything. They have an arms dealer simulator. They have a tractor simulator, a farm simulator. Like if you can think of it at the moment, there's a simulator for everything. And it's quite weird. The infection is spreading. Is there a setting to change the base color which gets the keys out? Yes, I found that. It's see when we're clicking here in the Vignon, I can click the H, and then click that is to hide everything. And that's what gets rid of everything. Boop. It's good, but your 2D is still bouncing around behind. Yeah. But I like my little PNG. I like my little PNG. Plus, I can switch out the little PNG for the mining PNG. For when I do the digging game, which is believe it or not, I found I saw Edit play it, and that got me to want to play it as well. Because it's just like a really chill little digging game. This it is just you dig a hole in the ground and that's it.
Let's go.
Wait, you. But this intrigued me. So I am playing this on Thursday, I think it's Thursday. Yes, Thursday. So Thursday I'll be playing the Diggy Diggy Hole game. And then there's another game which is interesting. But it's called Stray Path. And this is a weird like card battle character simulator. It is weird. It looks good, but I'm like, you know what? I can play this and then switch over to Diggy Diggy Hole because I think the Diggy Diggy even though this is like a roguelike kind of thing, roguelike card battle, I think the what's it called should work in time. Like I should be able to start this and then go to another game. But I don't know. I am taking a gamble on this. It's got good reviews, so there's that. But I am taking a gamble on that. And boop 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 boop. Oh wait. I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, I know I forgot something. And it was this. So switch that out. And then switch that out, and then switch that out. And I'm definitely not playing Monster Hunter anymore. So switch that out for unpacking. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. All good. All good. Looking good, senpai. I think yeah. I because here's the thing is that I can't use see if I go to, you know what, let me zoom. Oh wait, that's tilting me. That is more tilting. There we go. That's what I want. See, behold the me. Behold me. Which is slightly tilted. But as you can see, I can't use blue or shades of green because of that color right there. So I can't use a blue screen because of this, and I definitely can't use a green screen because, well, my eyes are green. You can see that my eyes are green, and then anything that resembles orange, well, there goes my hair. And then I definitely can't use black because, well, as you can tell, I'm wearing mascara. You can tell right there in my little tiny eyes that as they stare into you, I wear mascara, and then I have this tank top. So yes, there we go. But there's certain things that I can't, certain colors I can't use. So I'm like, what don't I have? What don't I have in this? I'm like, I don't think I'm wearing pink. I am wearing no pink whatsoever. So you know what? I'm gonna use pink. So instead of a green screen, I'm gonna use a pink screen. And there we go. Also, my cough is back with a fury. I don't know why. It hasn't developed anything to worse, but it's just there annoying me. Okay, the flannel conspiracy unmasked. It was the flannel experience unmasked, because in the previous thing, we dumped the nerd, and then got with the Chad, and then either the Chad dumped us, or we discovered that we were a lesbian and then dumped Chad. Either or, so we lost Chad, and then we found another chick, because the person that moved in with us had a different. They had a weird style. They had a weird style. They were like part like 1950s, but part like metal game grunge. It was weird. That person is like seriously weird when it comes to clothes. But you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm not complaining. Just making assertions. I think assertion is the word I'm looking for. Your eyes aren't see-through. No, they're not see-through anymore. Because previously they were. During the entirety of the collab, it was one gigantic freaking text simulator, and that bop, because Nicola helped me out with this, because I went from PNG to full on like setting this up, and I was surprised with this, because I think when I was exporting it, I was either doing it wrong or it was getting corrupted, because that's the bad thing about not having a tripod. You just hit the table just slightly, and it all borks. Okay, there we go. But you can see that I was pulling it up in the VRoid studio, and it was why is the quality so bad? But it was finally working. I was able to pull it up, and then out of freaking nowhere, boop, there I was. But then I couldn't figure out how to get that onto the thing, onto the phone. So then we had more tech issues. And then it finally all worked. But because Nicola's the inverse. Nicola is completely the inverse. Because Nicola was red. So she does not have any green in that. So all of a sudden when that happened, boop, there goes the green screen eyes. As a gimmick, I probably should have just kept the green screen up, so that way my little bouncing my little bouncing character down here could just be like bouncing around in the background. Hobo Simulator. Wait, is there a hobo simulator? No, I don't want that. But we finally got it working. But when we got it working, everyone had joined, so it gave me very little time to, well, work on the tech issues. So I was just like, fuck it, we're going in. So I went with the green screen, which also was affecting the jacket. Now that I'm seeing, I didn't realize it was affecting the jacket as well. I thought it was just affecting the eyes, but no, it affected the jacket as well. But because I have no pink, there we go. I'm going with pink. There's probably a better color, but And there's probably a better way of doing that, but I don't know the way as of yet. I do not know the way. I do not know the way. But now I'm curious. Now I'm legit curious. Hobo. Simulator.
After decades spent under the communist
this is
regime,
Hobo a tough life.
finally breathe a sigh
Wait,
of
maybe
relief.
homeless.
Many were looking forward to this change,
Oh my god!
but times are changing maybe a bit too fast.
You weren't joking. You weren't joking.
Keep up. Those who can't are left behind. One of those
You might like pre-simulator.
by the society is you.
Well, okay. We're gonna. Oh my god, it's mostly negative. Priest.
Help me.
Sim. Oh my god! There is a pre-simulator! Oh no, wait! Someone did suggest this to me. I remember that character. This was that really freaking weird game. Yeah, that was that weird game. And I think it's multiplayer? But I'm unsure. But like, yeah. If there's a, just anything, that there's going to be a simulator for it. There is one game. There is one game that piqued my interest, and I'm not sure if I want to get it or not. Oh crap!
Each layer.
That is not what I wanted. It was on my list. I put it in my cart. Symphony of War. This is currently on like really deep discount, so I'm like, I'll put it on the list and maybe. Because it's like oh god, what was it called? Tactics Ogre? Or Ogre Tactics? It was an old game. It was a freaking old ass game. I legit for the life of me can't remember which game it was. But you form an art, like you literally grow an army. You place them down on the thing, so you can set your front rank, your mid rank, and your rear rank. So it looks good, and when you look at the reviews are good. But I'm like, but would this be a me thing or would this be like a stream thing? That is the question. Because Hey
everybody, Phil, lead designer for Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. 6 years ago,
it looks good. It looks like legit good.
And today we're finally
they did a visual update because this is what the characters look like now. But when this is what the characters used to look like right here. They went from like this weird like I don't want to say like bargain bin Fire Emblem, but it's definitely like the art is lacking to this weird to this more like Korean style, almost like this Southern Korean style thing. And
my name is Phil, and I am the co-founder of Dancing Dragon Games. Symphony of War.
It looks good.
First in a strategy.
It looks like legit good. And if you go to the screen, it's taking a while. If you go into the screenshots, you can see like what the character is, like what like the art style did. It did make a gigantic jump, and that chick right there is this gigantic lady. um, but it looks good. It does look good. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. We Gucci. This wait. Did I miss one? I could have sworn. No, I did not miss one. I could have sworn I missed one. This proves the ultimate rule of man. Man plus whole equals happiness. Yeah, like I can confirm. I can legit confirm because back when I was a kid, we had this this one house that we were staying at. It was way back in California, and it was still when they were developing the area. So I think we were on like one of the last like holdouts of like a farmstead, because there was an old like rusted out tractor out there, and my parents did not want me out in the back area because that's where all the tools and the farm equipment were. But everything around it was just city. So the city popped up around this one small house, or well, this it was a decent sized house, but it had a massive backyard, and it had an entire like wooded area back there, and this forest was old. It was very, very old, because some of the trees were just like really, really thick, and I would go out there and then just dig holes, which is funny because one of the days I was swinging from tree to tree like a freaking little monkey, and one of the trees, or one of the tree branches snapped and broke, and I ended up falling like let's go. Ooh, let's look at this, but not nowhere near oppressive. Let's go to white, and let's go to new. Let's go here. Okay, and there. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. So I had dug this hole, right? I had dug this hole, and here is tree, and that is branch. This right here is branch. I was like here, there's me. I'm swinging from this branch, like derp derp derp, and there was another tree which was, well, not in the hole because it was like that. So there was another tree there, which had another branch which was right there. So you could jump from this branch to this branch, and then from this branch to this other branch, and from, because there was another tree here, and then there's the branch, and there was this tree right here. This tree had, I think, the old tree house from back when the old man was younger, or baby back when his youth, because he had this really kick ass what is it called, tree fort thing. It actually had like a little steeple. It had a doorway, which had what is it called, like one of those rappel ladders, like those rappel rope ladders that were like there. And then this would connect out to the rear, like some weird balcony, and because it looped around, and it had steps like this around it, but this would go around the tree, and then this would connect to a rope ladder. So this, you know what, we'll just do this, do railing. This will be the rope ladder, or the not the rope ladder, the the rope bridge, and this would connect to this tree over here, and then this tree had like an out, like a lookout, so it was just a balcony with just like a gigantic loop around the tree. So I would always just go bloop 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 because I got so good at climbing the trees and swinging from the trees. I could swing from this tree to this tree to this tree, and then swing onto the rope ladder and then climb my way up. Bring everything up. I'm like, woohoo! I'm in the fort. I am now in the fort. Well, one of those days, this tree branch just broke. It just snapped, and I was mid swing when it happened. So when it happened, I went from like happy. Well, that is me kind of happy to bop like do to falling here, and I'm like ah, because when I fell, I hit my back right here on the whole burn. I think it's like the edge. So I was like splat, like I completely splorched like right there on my back, and then I plopped right there in the hole, and I was like bleh, 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 like it's actually a wonder I didn't die, because that fall to this, I should have broken a bone. I should have broken a bone, but I didn't. The only thing I could think of that relatively saved me was maybe the soft soil. I legit have no clue how I survived that, especially with no broken bones or anything. But this little area was fun, and this was like let's say this is the house, right? House. This would go into the what was this driveway? This was a gigantic driveway that had like the what is it called? The place for the cars. So cars, but it had sand here. I don't know why it had sand here, but it had sand here. And all of this, maybe I should change to green. Because all of this was trees. All of this was trees. And you could not see out here and past these trees, because that is how densely wooded this place was. But there was sand here, and I would always play with my little army men. It do like little beach. What is it called? The beach things. Beach attacks or whatever. So, what you would do to get back here is you would take this path and go around, and then you would go around this way, and then out here was the area that I was forbidden to go to, which was the tool shed. It was the extra tool shed, and this had double doors. It had like big farm double doors. Like this thing was like the last like holdout of like a farmstead, and then this led out to the road. So this would be a road that led out to the main road. So there's the main road, and then this would lead out to the main road as well. And then this also led out to the main road, because this is where the cars were. So in order to get back here, and as if to make matters worse, for me, it was also lots of trees around here. So this little area was almost like tucked into the middle of all of this woods. So when I did this, if I did not have a friend with me at this time, I would have just like passed out here for God knows how long. Kind of reminds me of Roboco neck would break. I recommend it because it's stupid perfect for you. It looks like a gigantic would make good damage sponge. Okay. Kara JP! This is how Kara got her scar. I have gotten injured over so many things. I like legit. I can't even remember how many times I've gotten injured by doing just stupid things as a kid. Cause okay, you know what? I will show one of my great fears. Because one of my great fears back when I was a child, there used to be this mound at school, and every now and again the school would do, oh god, this was back when I was like really like, this was way before this. This was way before this incident. But the school itself would was it, god, what grade was I was a kid. That's where they would give you like a bean sack or whatever, and then you would slide down the hill. So you would go I am sliding down the hill, and you would slide down on this thing with the little sacks, like the bean sacks or whatever it was. And because this hill was so freaking steep, you would pick up a lot of speed. This wasn't the problem. This was not the problem. The problem is that California at the time was going through what is it called? Where they were demarcating a bunch of areas to see what they could make use of and how much they could do. So you know when land surveyors do stuff and they're marking stuff out, every now and again they'll put like a little pothole, and in that pothole they'll put like things like rebar, and it'll just be rebar right there. And what ended up happening is that over the course of, I guess they either forgot about it, or they were meant to have like what is it called, like little flags on them, and they just didn't. So the grass overgrew into this area, and I during recess I would always slide down this thing. One of these days the thing that I got, the little sliding thing, flipped on its side, and I ended up rolling down the hill instead of sliding down the hill. Next thing I know, I'm rolling down the hill, and there is this freaking death trap of like, what is it called? Rebar spikes. I'm like, shit! Because that I like had because I would go from the top of the hill and slide all the way down, and then you would go like, because like if like, let's say you did this, you would slide, and then you would slide whoop like this far away, and then you'd be like, woo, I slid this far away. But the problem is that the construction people are not thinking about children when they do this shit. So that there was the hole with, I don't even remember how many of these rebars in there, and I almost died. So it wasn't just this incident. This incident nearly broke my back, because when I landed, I slid, the thing snapped. It's like snap, and then I was like, bah. I didn't even have time to scream or anything. I just went, oh shit, dunk. And then I remember like trying to stand up, and I'm like, I'm good, I'm fine, and I'm not. And then I just passed out. That was like one experience. This was another one. This is one that freaking sticks with me, because I'm like, had things gone wrong, had things gone right, and had I not taken a tumble down this hill and I went sliding into the hill, I would have just went blat and then just impaled myself into a whole bunch of rebar. So that was not fun as well. The literally branching paths. childhood idiotic. Yeah, the childhood idiocy. The definitely childhood idiocy. Because that like you are young and you're stupid and you don't know the dangers that you are. Like I went when my friends were teaching me how to ride a bike, I rode into oncoming traffic because I did not know how to ride a bike. So I did not know how to stop a bike. The only thing I knew is that you press the little, what is it called? The stupid this brake on a bike. But the brake is there to not stop you. The brake is there to slow you down. So if you tighten it too fast, what ends up happening is that you end up launching yourself over your own bike. Depending on how good those brakes are. So every single time I would press this brake, I would go falling off my bike. So I rode into oncoming traffic because I'm like, oh, okay. Because the idiot me inside my head was thinking, oh, like here's my friends on the sidewalk biking. So it's like bike, and then bike, another bike. And then because I couldn't stop, right? So it's either go hit these parked cars, go into this area and then crash into everyone, or go onto oncoming traffic. I went onto oncoming traffic, and I nearly caused an accident when I did this because one of the cars had to swerve around me, and as soon as that happened, I jumped off my bike and I just went through here and then went back on the path and then just walked the bike. So after that incident, my friends took me to a parking lot in the school, which you would think that would have been the first thing, but no, my friends were like, no, you know what, riding a bike is easy. It's easy. You'll be fine. And then that incident happened. and in order to get to this area, we had to cross what is it called? An overpass? Which is like these what is it called? These spiral overpass things. And these my friends had like the skills with the bike to where they could pedal up this. I didn't. So I had to get off my bike every single time in order to go up the damn ramp, just to go over the overpass and then go loop de loop down here. So what would happen is I would walk up this path and then I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm starting to get it to where I can loop down this path. Yeah, that did not work. Because what ended up happening is that when you go downhill, especially in a corkscrew like this, if you have to be monitoring your brake, but because I acknowledge brake as enemy, because brake wipes you out, brake wipes you out, and then you end up with like scabs and then everything else. I'm like, so brake is bad. Brake caused a bunch of issues. So I never learned how to brake. That's probably why in racing games I don't use brakes. Because I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go out just as fast as possible. Because if like I don't know. I think I'm stupid. Wait. You haven't had a chopper. You haven't had a proper childhood experience if you haven't been to the hospital at least once. Well, that was my childhood. I've never been to the hospital for anything like injury. There's been no injury related hospital incident. I was very sickly as a kid. And then that's when I got put under the, what is it called? The sickness programs, and they used me as a test subject. Cause outside of that, like the being really, really, really sick as a kid. And that is where my those weird fever dreams come from, where I'm in that damn dark room or that blank white room, and all the little pillars are crushing. So that weird fever dreams comes from way back when. That's why I have like an association with like that room being dead. It doesn't matter if it's pitch black or pitch white. Those things will crush, like the walls will begin to slowly close in and crush. And I'm the only one that knows the path through that, but still it is like holy crap. And every single time I get really, 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 really sick, I always have that same nightmare. That same exact freaking nightmare. And that is where it comes from. Because as a kid, I would get like these really high fevers out of freaking nowhere. And I was like almost deathly ill as a kid. And it's why I really, really hate being sick. I really hate being sick. Because I have bad memories with all of that. So I like if I can stand it, I do not get. I would not. It's probably why I am so like conscientious of health or my health and whatnot. Because I do not want to relapse back into that crap. Nope. But when I went down this path, I picked up so much speed that I ended up wiping out, and the bike slid underneath the chain link fence that was around this little area, and it popped out, and I wiped out. I was like, shh, and I slid down this path, like a good like 3 feet, and I ended up with like child road rash, where you wipe out that bad that I ended up with a massive like tear across my my shin. Well, like the maybe not the shin, but it's like the side of the calf, and I ended up slightly pinned underneath the chain link, and the what's it called? Because by this point, my friends are already down at the bottom. They're like, okay, we're down at the bottom. Where is Kara? Where is the Kara? So they're there on the bike, and then here's my other friend, and then he's on the bike and goes like do. So like, where is the Kara? Is Kara still up there? Like, what is taking Kara so long? And then down drops this bike. it just drops. And then by this point, because they already were starting to put the what's it called? Because there were kids that would chuck rocks from these overpasses onto the interstate. So the interstate would be right here, and there would be kids that chucked the what's it called. So by that point, this area was now enclosed. So there was no way that you could just chuck a bike over the side. You had to go in order for this to happen, it had to go under. So that they see their bike fly and then drop into the ground, and they're like, "What?" And then they see me with my leg, with one of my legs sticking out of the chain link, and they're like, "Oh." So they go rushing up to where I am. Like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm fine." Like, and then that's when I realized I had that massive freaking road rash on the side of my calf. And it's like, damn. But like you would think that this predated this, and then this happened, and that's when my friends were like, "Okay, you know what? We're going to a parking lot." So we went to a parking lot, and the the parking lot was the school parking lot. It was a pretty damn big parking lot. And there was one car which was parked there. So this is car. And I was practicing it here. And that's when my friends decided to teach me what is it called, where you're like the tight corners, where you what is that thing called, the bike cornering. It's where you go almost like diagonal, bike cornering. It is kind of like this, but this is a motorcycle. But you tilt, you use your weight and you tilt sideways, and it allows you to corner a lot more effectively. Well, they were teaching me. Oh, there we go. They were teaching me this, and because of the what's it called? This was not a mountain bike. We were not using mountain bikes. We were using I was using my friend's, oh god, what was it called? It was the motorized bikes. It was no, the mechanized bikes. They were the crap. What are those bikes called? They were kind of like this. So when I was learning, I was not learning on like a basic bicycle. I was learning on another bicycle. It was a weird looking. Oh, it was kind of, well, no, that's not. It was kind of like this. Because it had this right here. This was lower, and I did not like that. Because I did not like that the seat stood as high as it did. So I adjusted the seat down. And it which is probably not the best thing to do. Because now I'm old enough to know what these bikes were. Yeah. That's probably what led me to like having so many accidents, because I did not like leaning, because when you're trying to learn, leaning into something isn't like I want to be stiff and rigid. I want to be stiff and rigid when I want to learn things, and this was not that. So my friends were bicyclists. They also had mountain bikes. These were like my friends were like really well to do. They were like upper middle class for the time, which was like holy shit rich to me. Because they had, I don't know if they still do, but they had a mountain cabin with snowcats, and they owned those things. These little things, and because you needed these things in order to clear a path for their mountain cabin. And then they also had god, what was it called, the snow machines, the snow bike things, what were those things called, snowmobile, yeah, these things. So they had like 4 of these. And that I never got to go to the cabin with them in order to play out in the snow, but they had like the pictures and everything. So damn, like they are like I really wanted to go out to that cabin, but they're like because then you have to like, especially when you're dealing with kids. Like you could deal with your kids out in the wilderness, but if you're taking it someone else's kid, they're like, now you have to be like super duper parental, especially where they're not accustomed to that. But it was Like they had that. So their run-of-the-mill bikes were like leagues and above everything else. So when I was learning how to do this, I was over here doing. Oh, I probably should turn that color into. You know what that? So I was doing this. I was going into here, right, and practicing the corners, and I was doing really well until I decided to lean a little bit too close, and then all of a sudden my good cornering, all of a sudden, pop! So I ended up accidentally crashing into a parked car. I hit the back of this thing, and what ended up happening is that the what is it called? The corner of the bike, the bike handle hit the rear view, or hit the rear light of this, and it hit that, and then I took a tumble on top of the car and then plopped over here. So I kind of went tumble, and then black. So then I went like just like black, and then my friends are like over here, like like they because at this point that was like 3 accidents in one go. I have the skills to be able to pick anything up, but then it's just like massive failure after massive failure. I can pick something up fast, but then all of a sudden just like reality catches up. It's just like, no, you crash now. Childhood memories. Toy plastic soldiers were so cool. They actually are. They legit are. Lucky Malone. That's why I like my luck. That's why I say like I either have like the best of the worst luck, or the worst of the best luck, because it's there enough for me when I need it, but it's like I don't know if it's like bad luck, or that's been reversed into like a yin yang good luck. Like, okay, well, you know what? These are the things that can happen to you, but we're gonna give you like an aura of protection, of like, of like an aura of shiny little protection, like woo, and you will be protected. Or if it's just like, no, you should not be doing this shit. Stop it. I don't know. To this day, I still don't know, because this one wasn't that bad. This one was just funny because I was practicing cornering and I was getting it really well, and then that because the reason why they did this was like, hey, you're getting it. And they started cheering because I was doing this loop really fast. I'm like, okay, I'm finally getting it. I'm finally understanding, and blah. and then that happened, and then this like the flying bike from underneath the what's it called? That was special. That was like legit special, and I think the only reason why I didn't go sliding with it was because the bike is a very distinct, like, as when it goes sideways, it goes like that. Whereas if you're a human, you're like, you're trying to like grab onto everything, and that's probably what stopped me, because I just know that my leg just kind of went bleh. Like my leg was definitely out there, because after they saw the bike fly and then hit the ground, that's when they looked up and then saw my leg. Okay. Are you sure you're not in the Final Destination movie? No. If I was in the Final Destination movie, I would be probably dead by now. So if anything, I remember one of the Final Destination where the character there was one character that they thought was that they thought that was in the Final Destination, like the pics, but they're like, no, that person was just like they were not meant to die during that like they were meant to get close to the death, but not they were not, that was not their time. I forgot which character that was. I think it was a chick, because they were looking out for the character, and they were like, oh yeah, that character is completely safe, because it required them to die or them to fake death or something like that. I forgot. It's been so long since I watched the Final Destination movies. It's been so long. Hello, Chris. Yes, I got a 3D model. It was gifted to me by the so much Malone. Oh my god, that is a lot of Malone, isn't it? It was gifted to me by Foxy Roxy. Never mind all the Hitler posting. That was there was reasons for that. But Foxy Roxy gave me a model, and I like it. I like it a lot. I still have some settings to work with, and I definitely need a tripod, because right now I still have it just kind of like well, you know what, I can draw this. I can just like straight up draw this. So new. There we go. Let's go from piss orange to just black. So here's my room, right? I am tucked into this corner. So here is my desk. Here is a monitor. Here is my second monitor. Here is my PC Kun. And here is my APC. And right here is the keyboard. Right here is the mouse. Right here is right here is the microphone. Little mic. And right here is the phone. I have it propped against this because this monitor is on a stand to where it sits at eye level. So this is on a computer like a lifting stand, and I have it angled right there, and then I have the cable going do like that. So in order to keep this charged, I have this going like this. And that's that. Because outside of that, here is the door to my bathroom. So there's my bathroom, and this is bed. That's bed. Oh, and then here's the chair. There is chair, and there's, you know what? There's me. So I have to figure out a way of setting this up. So every now and again, if I shake this this desk around too much, if I do that, that's what happens. Because that is how that is how unstable this is. But it is kind of slightly working. I probably shouldn't have done that. Even as an example, I really probably shouldn't have done that. Because Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I think that's good. I think that looks good. Boop, 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 boop. But it's funny in this case because when I hit this car, when I hit this car, we did what kids usually do, or like young adults. We're like, oh crap, cheese it, and then we ran for it. Well, I ran for it. My friends biked out of there. They're like, nope, we're biking the fuck out of here. Later on, we found out that the this was the principal's car. And the school staff thought it was delinquents that came in and wrecked the car. they never found out. They never found out. Because back then I was still kind of a good boy. I wasn't in my delinquent years yet. The delinquent years came later. so I was in like the dumb kid stage. Our school had a big hill for sledding, and it got hit 2 times at the same. Oh my god! Yeah, the if you have a big hill at your school, it's like the perfect sledding stuff, because you could use a bag, you could use what is it called, the trash can lids. You can use an actual sled if you're in like the cold weather. But you can use so many things. It's just that this freaking pit of death, this little pit of death right here is what like that stopped me. This just happened once. I'm like, how many more of these pits are there? I didn't know, and I did not care to find out, because yeah, I took that one tumble, and that one tumble is so like right there, like no, just no. My first sled made me accidentally do a flip and it landed. Oh my god, that sounds fun as all hell. I mean, it sounds dangerous, but fun as all hell. Unmute the phone so I can bike onto incoming traffic. Well, you have to realize that there weren't phones back then. This was like California during the 90s. I mean, well, technically there were phones, but I think they look like the military phones. They were like these big ass bricks. There were pagers. My dad had a pager. He had a pager everywhere he went with him. Pager. Do. And then it had like this little thing there, and you would have these little things. The pagers got more advanced to where you could send messages from them, but the early pagers did not. It just had what is it called? The look at or the confirm, and you had like this tiny little thing that say, oh, this is so and so calling, or this is so and so or X and X calling, and that is a bot, die bot. The bot is now dead. The cars made way for him. I recognize greatness. No, I think they just did not want to be responsible for splatting a kid on the road. Moments after celebrating doing a flip, seconds later, seconds later, oh my god. That sounds like that sounds like pain. That legit sounds like pain. I have not had that happen to me. I have legit not had that happen to me. This was my little sled incident, but it was in like a stupid little bag. What is that? Like those stupid bags. I don't know what would happen if someone like ran into me, but oh, maybe in this situation, because I took a tumble, and then blah 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 blah, and I rolled down the hill. So maybe if someone hit me, they would just like get catapulted into the pit and then die, or get severely injured. I know that's kind of like, yeah. Car going shit. Kinda, yeah. Well, here was like I'm fine, and then bleh. No, I was not fine. Here was no. This area right here was not shit. Because this area was like, oh, bleh, and then I just like I just skidded. It's like shit, maybe once, and then ow, and then flying bike. This area was definitely not shit. This area was like, oh, I messed up the slide, I rolled, and then I'm like, oh, I'm still having, oh, what the hell is this? All because construction workers do not know how to pick up their own goddamn trash. This area was way before like shit. This was like wee wah blah. Because it happened so freaking fast. It happened so fast that it's just like bleh. It's like I did not even have a time to do that. I had no time. But if anything, I probably could move the bed. I probably could move the bed like maybe over here. But the problem is that this is the window. And it's a one pane window, so there's all kinds of cold over here. And I don't know how I feel about being put against the wall where the window is, where my bed is, and then, you know, because at least with this bed, I have on the back end of it a dresser like this, so that way it prevents it from sliding around on the wood. And it's a small little like entertainment dresser. It's not like a big like clothes dresser. It's like one of those like full size nightstands. So it's there, and I have a lot of my tabletop games in there. So God, what was it called? It was a cowboy game. Let me see. Cowboy tabletop game. Okay, because this was back when I used to kickstart stuff. It was not that. Anime cowboy game. Well, that doesn't help either. Where train, maybe train robbery? Train robbery? Well, it definitely wasn't a train heist. Okay, this is because I did not know about train heist, but it's definitely not train heist. You know what? I'm gonna go check. Be right back. Called Rail Raiders. Okay. Bop. Rail Raiders. This. It is like I kickstarted this game, and I also kickstarted another game, which was a really cool like battler, and that one has been what ended up happening is that they were under they transferred over to Ninja Division, but they were originally labeled as Soda Pop Miniatures. And Soda Pop, what they did is that they used money from another project to fund doing the other thing. So I was lucky to get this. I was very lucky to get this. It was like the very first time that I had a Kickstarter like go to shit with me. And it was not good. I don't even think I got the cards. because like they gave me the basic box and then chucked everything in a bag and then chucked that bag in that box. That is how like bad this Kickstarter went, because so much of it was went to this game. It was called Super Dungeon Explorer. Explore. It was this stupid game. And like, because they wanted like the Super Dungeon Explorer to be their game. So they moved money that should have been reserved for Rail Raiders into this game. And then they moved what should have been money that went to crap, what was it called? Because this is the soda pop miniatures. It was let's see, board games, Relic Knights. This was like the anime version of tabletop war games. So this one I did not get anything because this right here, they funneled the money and they put it towards Super Dungeon Explorer in order to finish that project, because that project, I believe Super Dungeon Explorer no one really wanted except for a small select group, but Soda Pop Miniatures wanted it to be their thing, and more people wanted this. Hell, even Rail Raiders, I think more people wanted than Super Dungeon Explorer, but they mishandled their funds and then took the money that was meant to go to this and Rail Raiders and put it into Super Dungeon Explorer. And then because Super Dungeon Explorer was just like their money pit, they did not have the funds to complete this. So that they under Ninja Division, they finally released it, but everyone that was Kickstarters back then, yeah, you got screwed. I got screwed. So I was lucky enough to get God, what was it called? I was lucky enough to get the Rail Raiders. I did not get this. And this one I pledged at the highest one so I can get all the limited edition stuff. And all the limited edition stuff are all the like really cool, like this one right here is clearly the what is it called? The God, what was it called? The sorceress from Dragon's Crown. And they did a lot of these like really cool little inspired minis. And I wanted this game. I wanted this game. Because you can see that this was like, oh my god, this was like at the height of like Attack on Titan. Because they had this character right here. This character is based off of the Darkstalkers, god, what was her name? The Cat Girl. And then, well, there's no explanation right there. And then, well, this is Helsing. Sarah's Victoria from Helsing. And then you got all these other different, like, all these different inspired characters. And I wanted this to be a thing. It did not be a thing. It was not a thing. I have not checked back on this. I probably should to see if they did do anything. But damn, I still have like Mighty number 9. Yeah, I thankfully, because I at worst, because it was the highest one, so it was 150. So I lost about 150 plus the add-ons. So it was like 150 plus that was free. That was free if you were at the 150. What was it? Free add-on, free. There was some here that I definitely went with. I went with this because that was the new Mario Claude. This was Joan of Arc in a mech, so I definitely went with that. So I got about like a little over $200. I think. And these are chicks on hover bikes, so I definitely got that. So I was like, the most I lost was like a little over 200. But you know, that was that, because then there was Rail Raiders. I wonder if they do. This one was like, I don't know how they mismanaged the funds on this one. I think that the reason why is maybe because it's like so cheap. Because it's just cardboard. The most things were like these little miniatures, these little tiny chibi miniatures. That is like the most. And each of these characters would be, oh god, they had Fash, and then they had oh god, who was that? Was that Boba Fett, or was that Jango Fett? But this is guy going back like so long. I have not painted up these miniatures. They're just there in the box still. But it was a really cool game. It was a really cool game because it's all dice inspired, and the dice have like these hand. So you do this, and that's how you do your movement, your attacks, your like just everything. So it was a really cool little side game, and they got it to me, but like I said, it did not have like the cellophane wrap. It was everything chucked into a bag and then chucked into that box. So when I finally got the box, I opened the thing, and it was all just there was no plastic holding it. There was no dividing things. It was all just like there. The dice were chucked in there. The tokens were chucked in there. The only thing that was in a bag were the miniatures. And damn. The moments after celebrating doing the flip. Okay, shit. So you broke bad. Apparently yes. Malone lives life head first at maximum speed, more or less, yes. That's what I try to do. I try to go like as fast as possible, and then just keep going. Like I mean, realistically, I probably should be sitting my ass down and getting well, but I'm like, I like streaming. I like talking to you guys. I just that. Oh god, what was it? Because it felt like a week. It legit felt like a week. Because I took when was that? I took was it Thursday off? I took off. I think it was Thursday. I think it was Thursday or maybe Friday. I took off. I took one of the days off. Let me see. This is going back there. Is no, that was it that one? 24th. Oh, right, I did, because the 25th was the packing day. Was the actual moving day. So we moved I took the Friday off, and then we moved, and then that's when I took Monday, Tuesday off, because that's when I got sick. I think that's when I got sick, the 27th and 28th. And or was it? No, wait. No. It was later than that. It was the Nicola collab. Because that was this. It was the 3rd and the 4th. That's when I got sick. Because wait, was it? Was it? Or was it? Oh god, I don't even remember. I legit don't even remember. I just remember that it felt like a week, and it all blended into like this weird malaise that I can't think of anything. Deep stuff. Sounds like that pyramid trap. Kara leveled the survival stat a lot. I was forced to. I was legit forced to. I was not given a choice. I had to learn survival very, very, very quickly. Okay. I feel like we are learning a lot about you today. This is all very interesting. Congrats, you hit the only thing in the entire parking lot. You have to like, okay. In my defense, I was nowhere near this car, right? I was nowhere near this car because we had an entire empty parking lot, and I was practicing the that one turn, so that way you could like do really tight corners at speed. So I started getting faster and faster and faster and faster, and I started implementing it. Like I started getting good and better and better and better, and then I leaned a little bit too far. And then that's what caused me to wipe out. That's what caused me to go like outside of this loop and then just like kind of rubber band like out. And then I was like, ooh, pot. Now if only this luck applied to gotcha rolls. I have decent luck with gotcha because there is you have to remember that I got really unlucky when it came to the Nikkei rolls, but I got really lucky when it came to the Genshin rolls, because that one I pulled 2 6-stars and then I pulled a weapon, which you don't like. Genshin's horrible. You don't pull on the weapon banner in Genshin. You just don't. I was doing it for the stream and it worked. I don't know how it worked, but it worked. 2 bodies, 1 mind. OMG! You got, I got the bottle. Yes. It was the pregnant one. The wait. Crap. I okay. It was the pregnant one. Lord it over Rhymy Car 3D before we got a rat. I mean, yeah, I am 3D. I am massively 3D. So if I had like the mocap, I can move my arms, but I can't move my arms. I can move, I can wiggle, I can wink. I'm winking. That one doesn't work. That one works. That one works. I don't know why this one doesn't. It's not detecting it. Yeah, it's not. It's detecting this one. Like, it's detecting this one for some reason, but not detecting that one. I wonder why. Bob, dude. Let's see. Do you work? Do you work? Tell me, do you work? Let's try. Oh. It's still not working as it's trying to. It's trying to. So I probably has something to do with the sensitivity. I'm thinking. The Hitler posting in the flavor card. Was Kanye West there? Is Kanye flavor sip now? No. Chris, we were playing well, no, what happened is that during the tabletop collab, right? I had a list, and I did not realize how long some of those games would last. So, one of those games was Secret Hitler. We ended up doing Fun Employed. We did Left, Right, and Center, and after everyone freaking got their tism out, we finally got to what is it called? Love Letter. But God, it was so much tism. It was so much tism. They needed the things to play with. So I kept on spawning the things to play with. It was like getting children. Like it was a whole bunch of like just children. Oh man. Damn. It was something else, but it was fun. It was a fun little collab. But afterwards, we did Fun Employed, and then we did Secret Hitler. I remember like roughly how to play because I played once. I played once Secret Hitler, and I was going off of like my memory, which was not the thing to do. So I looked at the rules again, and once I started looking at the rules, I'm like, oh, right. But I did create what is it called? It is under tabletop. It is that's A B C D E F G H L M N O P Q R S T. Wait a minute. There's tabletop. So where's the other one? Did I? Oh, it's incomplete. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm like, where the hell? Doot. There we go. That's why I did this. and true to form, I on the very first game, right before everything borked, I started off as Hitler. I literally started off as Hitler. And then then things borked. And then it went to Halen. So Halen ended up becoming Hitler. I hate phlegm. I hate phlegm. I hate phlegm. Phlegm. Okay, Hitler posting they were trying to find the pregnant lady, thinking new life will will break the death chain. Oh, that's what it was. Only to realize she wasn't even part of the accident. Okay, yeah. Cause I remember it was like one of those things, and I was probably like that chick. Like I was somehow tangentially involved, but not part of the games itself. Carl living that OG delinquent lifestyle back in the day. Or not back then. No. There was. There were dash cams back then. Let's see. I'm trying to reset. I hope that works. There we go. I hope that worked. Do. There we go. Oh, every now and again it does kind of fork out a little bit because of it's a little bit too rigid in some regards. So when I look up, it goes really up, and when I look down, it's fine. But then I look left or then right, and then or I think that's left, but like my left is my right, and then my right, because over here is where chat is, right? Because of what I have here, because this is where I have all my chat, right here. So I have my main monitor screen right here, and when I look at chat, I'm looking over here at my second monitor, and I can kind of do that because I'm kind of looking at this chat right here, or at least it looks like it. Oh crap! I dislodged it. But I think the Russians had the dash cam. I think cops had dash cams. Maybe truckers. Either that or they were starting to get phased in, where the truckers had to be. They definitely had the monitors, in order to monitor their time, but I don't know if they had the dash cams yet. But they were adapting and adjusting. Someone tried to do a flip back in the day. Car complete. I more or less did. Yes, by accident. My nearby church has a steep hill. I have slipped and tumbled for a minute each time. Oh God, Costas. Just make sure that you search the area, because the construction workers or the land surveyors will leave the damn what is it called, these rebars in there. So if you make sure you look at the area that you're tumbling into to make sure that there's no freaking rebar pungy death pits, because that is what I experienced as a kid. The rebar pungy death pits. Any luck kitten collecting? No luck kitten collecting. We had 2 cats that are still at the old place. Well, they're not ours yet. We want them to be ours, but the weather's been horrible. The weather has been just nonstop rain. It has been like legit bad. It is like crap, like bad levels of bad. It's been so the cats are not showing up at the old place in order to get captured by us, but there's so far no cat shit. Do. Let me. I need to find a counterbalance somewhere for this, because it just keeps sliding. Let me try that. Oh, maybe if I put some tissues there, maybe that might help, because that might make it a little more. I mean, I'll be down a few tissues, but it should be fine. Bakano or something? I don't know. I don't remember. Sadly, Kickstarters are a crapshoot. They used to be good. Before the crapshoot were the video game ones, and then they started to look good, and then it went to shit because they mismanaged a lot of their funds. But what ended up happening is what's it called, oh god, what was it called, the tabletop scene. The tabletop scene was like really good when it came to Kickstarters, because you were getting a physical object. So if you wanted miniatures, if you wanted like a tabletop game, if you wanted anything that was like that, because so many of those games got kickstarted. Even I think even BattleTech got like the recent BattleTech got kickstarted. Battle Tech Kickstarter. Yep, there it is. BattleTech Mercenaries. So like straight up like BattleTech, it performed because it's still releasing miniatures, and there was Infinity. Infinity. Boop. Oh, that's not the. There we go. These, because holy crap, Infinity's done a lot of Kickstarters, but they're good about it. They are like legit good about it, because you get miniatures. There was the Infinity RPG. This one. This is the one I bought into, and I have all of this. Because all it is just like printed books and a few miniatures. And this was the RPG to like this how do I explain it? It's corporate espionage. It's kind of like Cyberpunk, but if Cyberpunk was more futuristic and they traveled to space. So you have space travel, you have Cyberpunk, you have mechs. Like you have like straight up mechs. Those are known as the tag system, which are, I wonder, well, let's show it. Well, no, let me see. Boop, boop, Google, Infinity, tags. Images. So you get like these gigantic mechs that you get to field, and that you can tell why I went with the mech, because the mechs were really cool. I like these mechs. I like these mechs a lot. There's some that I wish were a bit better. Oh my god, why? But like you get all these different mechs, and some of them are legit like piloted. Like this one, if it has a pilot, then it is directly piloted. And these mechs were inspired by the anime. Oh god, what was it called? Appleseed. So if you guys remember Appleseed, they boop. It is a really, like you can see like where their inspiration is. Like they wear their anime inspiration on their sleeves, and it started off in this weird anime 3D, but the story and everything else is really good to where it doesn't matter, because it has that like old school, like almost like borderline pat labor, but all of them were most of them were movies. Most of them were direct to DVD movies. And then they created the semi-new one, which is they upped the CG a lot. But like that would be an Infinity Knight, because he's all mech. Well, he's all like cyberized.
They don't know about the drones.
But where's the mech? Where's the mech designs? Oh, there. So you can see the pilot is right there, and they're using the arms to pilot these arms. So it's technically not a mech. It's more like a gigantic exosuit. But that is used in here. So you could like straight up pilot these things. But some of them, like Pan Oceania, are advanced enough to where, like, we don't need a pilot in there. Because all you need is the system data in the head and the antennas. Like, then we can have all of our pilots be safe at home. Just like, in essence, these are drones, but they're not to be confused with drones, because there's actual drones in this game which are in, like, no, that's also a mech. Infinity drone. Oh, maybe Corvus Belly. Corvus Belly. There we go. So they actually do have like legit drones. And the mechs are piloted like drones for some of the more advanced groups. But it is like I loved Infinity. I love Infinity, and they never steered me wrong. It was just that one Soda Pop miniatures. Well, the two technically, which went bad. Everything else that I've gone to Kickstarter for has been perfect. And I never put Kickstarter into games because I kind of want the game in my hand, and I kind of want to, like, if like I want the demo. I want to test out the game. Also, Illusion Carnival just like came out. I was going through everything. Like, okay, you know what? Like, this looks like a good demo. This like straight up looks like a good demo. And then I realized, oh, it's out. It's out already. So, but it looks good. But it is now out and it's free. So if you wanted to play it, it's like it's free and it's right there. So I deleted the demo and downloaded the full game. if it wasn't for free, I probably would have still kept the demo and then just played the demo, because I want to know what the game is, but it's completely free. So I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I'll do that. I'm like, I'll sit down in a day where I could just play this. Oh, only chapter 1 is free. Okay, never mind then. Well, I don't know about chapter 2 or chapter 3, but so far this is chapter 1. The Mighty Number 9. Yes, the Mighty Number 9. Oh god. Felicia. Yes, Felicia. That is who she was. Oh, who doesn't love chicks on hover bikes? Apparently no one. And hello, Jaws. How you doing? Honestly, the figures were worth it. They did. That's the reason why I bought into it. It's because Soda Pop Relic Knights. They have really good miniatures. Like they straight up have like really, really good miniatures. And because like this character, oh god, it was the Star Nebula chick. Her shit. But that is kind of what she looks like, and you know where she's drawn from. You know exactly where she's drawn from. Like where they got inspiration from. But the miniatures like straight up look really good. I got so involved with like, okay, these ones not so much. But there were the, because like I said, like this like went belly up. So they had like the in between like the old models and the new models. And let's see, because it all got gutted because it all got freaking gutted, man. Oh, and the Zelda freaking knockoff that I did not get, because the stupid thing went. I don't know why they put all the money. I don't know. They this was funded like to such a degree that I legit don't know why they had to take the money from that and start Rail Raiders. I was gonna say Star Rail, to go into their stupid Dungeon Destroyer, or like the Super Dungeon Explorer. Like just people bad with money, and people bad with just everything. And what makes this thing so cool is that it's a universe that is both exists in like magic realm and physical realm. So you have like mechs and guns, but you also have like, because like she's a gun witch. Let's see. Relic Knights, Google. Relic Knights. Bang. Okay, that's the mage. Let's see if I can see the actual model of her. Well, that doesn't help. But there she is. And then you can see where these guys were clearly inspired by. I can, maybe if I open image in new tab, and I can, there we go. But this is what the model looks like. So she has like this really cool cowgirl aesthetic, but she's in fact a gun witch. So the guns that she uses are just like magical devices to cast spells through, which is a really cool idea. And I like they have like really cool ideas in this game. It's just that, you know, they did so much stupid shit. So it is now fully released, and it is going on to the new edition. But if you got in like early, holy crap, you got screwed. You got so screwed. You got so unbelievably screwed. I hate Facebook. I hate Facebook. I don't know why people keep using Facebook. I legit don't know why people keep using Facebook. But there. Because she theoretically doesn't even need the guns. But, you know, there you go. There you have it. And why is the damn it? It all links back to Facebook. It's all linking back to Facebook. You know what? This will do. This will do. But this is like some weird German site, Brocken Cop. But you have like all these really cool models, and because you would think that these guys are the bad guys, right? These guys are the good guys. Because they're fighting these weird, like, void-like entities, which are, I wish I knew more about the lore, because it seems like such a really cool universe, but it's just all my knowledge I would know, it comes from like when they were giving out during the Kickstarter. They would give out like update and progress reports, so they would give out like, hey, the miniatures are not ready yet, but the rules are done. Here are the rules. So they would give you the rules, and then you could mock play. And they would like, oh, here, we don't have the official like art book or rule book out there, so here you go. So I have a bunch of like little knickknacks, all digital, but nothing came of this. Nothing came of this. The only thing that I got was the Rail Raiders, which But I want more Appleseed. I legit want more Appleseed. Pippa, Catalina by Molly Friedrich. I do not know that. Bop, bop, bop. Wait a minute. Am I? And the Talking Sun? Wait a minute. Am I looking up the wrong thing? Catalina? Wait, am I? Wait a minute. Am I looking up the wrong? Oh my god! It's all just Kickstarter scams. Can't tell if it's Django or Boba because no color. Yeah, there's no color. Maybe it's a random Mandalorian. Technically they were all inspired, quote unquote, because you can't see me do the quote unquote things, the quote unquote gestures, but it's like it is technically quote unquote inspired by. So yeah, the character that you saw is not technically Ryoko. It's inspired by Ryoko. And when you saw the Sarah's Victoria, it's like technically inspired. Cola. Take a moment to remember that Boba held his severed dad's head in his hands. A Star Wars Eve for everyone. That is also true. But it is dude. Same people just take no pride in their work. And I yeah, more or less, yeah. Or they get like so because the only thing I can think of is that Super Dungeon Explorer did not reach funding, so they were going to use their own funds to do it, and then realized that they probably didn't have any funds. So they're like, okay, well, what do we have? Well, we have money from the other Kickstarters that we have at the same time. Like, oh, okay, let's just take that, and then we'll more people will start to donate, and then we'll like that. Like as I said earlier, the pyramid scheme. You came back on a Wednesday to play Rogue Force with me. Oh right, because that was the day that I got sick and tired of being sick. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm so done with this shit. I'm doing it. Because I had the collab on what's it called? And then I think I had the collab as well on Thursday or Friday. Because I know that it was meant to be like a week of collabs, and it just like no. But as soon as I started realizing that my cough is not getting better, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll start to dial back on the collabs a little bit and see if I can get rested up, so that way I can at least hopefully can get rid of this cough. It's an annoying cough. It is such an annoying cough. I hate it. I hate it so much. I wish I could kick its ass. So you being sick, that happened later. Yes, it happened later. And Jaws retracted a message. There are a couple of programs that can recognize hands just using the webcam. V Magic Mirror can, but it's paid feature. The only thing I have is what is it called? The Android, which is really good at capturing everything. Because I'm starting to realize that it captures a lot. And because here's me winking, here's me trying to wink the other one, but I don't have it properly tuned. So once I get it properly tuned, I think, but it just comes to me with like playing around with everything, because if I go into here, and I think this is where it is, and does that show? Yes, it does. But it's like the tracking effects, graphics, audio, MISC. There is a few in here. Hands up rotation. Apply, head apply, locomotion, head tilt range, rotation range, movement range, altitude range, depth range, pelvis stiffness, linked blink, let's see, blend shape adjustment, calibrate eyes and blinks. Oh, right, because I can't get them to track the eyes. So the eye movement is just not working. So I have to figure out what's going on with that as well. Boop, boop, and boop. Let's see. We're so close to the 300. Oh yeah, I am. I'm at 297, and I wonder if I can make it to maybe 500 before my 1 year anniversary, because I think I have like a maybe 3 to 4 months, I think, before my 1 year anniversary. So I think I can try and push towards 500, but I'm not certain. I hope I can, because that'd be good. So it was the self-fulfilling prophecy, kinda. Rebar, holy hell. You mean Punjabi death pits? They're the Punji death pits. Punji. Death pits. These.
Sharpened bamboo stakes were
except without the poop.
Feces. So soldiers not only face the immediate pain of the
so those rebars were like that.
Of severe infections. The sticks
and
were often placed in camouflaged.
There were worse. There were those ones. But the basic ones were just like the things. But it was not a fun experience. see that Malone, why do you have tissues next to your computer? Because I'm sick. I have phlegm. They're technically not tissues, or like a toilet paper roll. It's just like half a toilet paper roll. So I have a half a toilet paper roll right here. So just in case I get like, what is it called? The phlegm. And I have to spit it out. I can spit it out into the toilet. The toilet paper rolls, and then I can chuck that into the garbage. Or if I have a runny nose, I can blow it into there, which happens every so often. So I usually tend to mute myself before that happens. So I am good. I know what you're trying to insinuate, Splats, though. Oh, I'm saying and that reminds me that I bought Bloodborne tabletop and never bothered to play it. Oh my god, I saw that. I saw the Bloodborne tabletop. Bloodborne tabletop game. It looked interesting because
Bloodborne, you are a hunter working so
like it gives you like all of these things. It gives you all of these like that's why I love tabletop games, because you get all of these like cool little knickknacks, and then a lot more of them have gotten to the point where they started using models, because that is where the tech was. Because way back when, tabletop games were just kind of like they would either use like the wood little meeples, or they would use like the standees, like the cardboard standees, and those would always get ruined because the stand would either break that's holding the cardboard, or the cardboard would get overused so much that the cardboard itself is worn off, and it's just kind of it's gotten to the point where it's gotten past the cardboard, like the hardwood, or like the hard surface, and got to the soft underneath belly. So it's just like bleh, bleh, and it just flops around all over the place. But now, with 3D printing and how injection molding is just a lot cheaper now, you're starting to see a lot more models. It's how the Kingdom Death. It's how like this Kingdom Death has just so many freaking minis. They just have like minis upon minis upon minis upon minis upon minis, and it's just like this entire box is filled to the brim with miniatures, cards, just everything, absolutely everything. And I want to play this game so much. I want to play this game so much. I have no clue who to play with, because it is a literal campaign. It is like you are not stuck in here for like a few hours. You are like, okay, we save everything, and then we track everything, and they're like, okay, now we come back next week. So it's like a miniature D&D campaign, except you have like a boss, what's it called? Like every single battle is a boss fight, and then you have a colony sim on top of that, to the point where you could lose like a good chunk of your survivors, and as long as you still have like a male and a female to repopulate, you're good. Except you have to worry about food. But it is like, because even if you are like on a what you think is like a bad track, like let's say you lose all your men or all your women very early on, and after that you're like, okay, well shit, what do we do? Well, you could go find the what is it called, the more survivors, which carries with it a risk, because you're like, okay, well, who are these survivors? Are they good? Are they bad? Because most of them tend to be good, but every now and again you do get those weird oddballs, which is like, yeah, you rolled really, 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 really bad. So now here's just some random, like, either horrible person, or they have a disease, or they're just a psychopath and they're just gonna start murdering, or worse yet, they're a plant by a monster. So they're like essentially a drone for another monster that's just sitting there waiting for their opportunity to strike. And that could also be bad. But if for whatever purpose you didn't have that, there is Kingdom Death. What was it? The Black Spot? Black Spot. Images? Where was oh, there it is. The Strange Spot. Strange Spot. There we go. So the Strange Spot does this. You can change the sex and gender of the whoever enters. If you roll a 1, though, you're just dead. So even this is just like, yeah, we're because it's Kingdom Death. There's always going to be a risk. So you're genuinely good, And you can get like 2 through 6 is where like, okay, yeah, you get a what's it called, of the opposite gender. So if you have all males, at least you could just chuck one into the strange spot, and then you can get a female out of it. If you have all females, you could just chuck a female into the strange spot and get a male out of it. So, and your odds are pretty good. It's like 2 through 6 on a D10, and you get just the sex change, like the complete and total sex change. 7+, you get this the complete and total package, plus you get a permanent evasion, accuracy, and strength. So that is why you are looking towards that. You're like, oh, like, but we have a really good stacked warrior right now. Like we are getting like some really good things. What if we chuck that warrior into there? So that way they get a permanent evasion, permanent accuracy, and permanent strength. Like so it's like sacrifices must be made. And right now we are fighting bosses. We like that evasion. The accuracy is okay, but the strength determines your overall, like, damn, your damage output. And oh man, I want to play this game. I want to play this game so much, but it's just you need a group that is willing to sit there for like maybe a few weeks as you go through all of this, because damn, it is so much. I like this game. I like this game so much. I've watched people play it, and I've been wanting to play it ever since. I've been wanting to play this thing ever since, because it just seems so good. It seems so good. And get the only problem is getting the people. The only problem is getting the people together. But it looks so good. It looks so good. Card capturing cats like Pokemons. Malone, why do you have? Oh, I remember that. Tissues. Man, that reminds me of the Bloodborne. Okay, got that. But I think I lost interest. Oh, I scrolled way down too far. Tabletop. Oh, I learned that even tabletop's got expansion packs that you need to. No. The expansion packs are just there to enhance your overall thing, because Kingdom Death has God knows how many expansion packs. And all it really does, like for instance, the Strange Spot is an expansion pack. It's just it's a mini expansion pack, because this is what you get. You get a whole bunch of new survivors, and the strange spot, what's it called, card, and then the equipment deck. But all of these do is give you extra monsters. So if you didn't like fighting the basic monsters, then you like, or you played it so much that you want to get more more monsters, then it gives you a lot more monsters. And because it's adding more monsters, it's going to give you the armor. It's in a lot of ways it's kind of like Monster Hunter. So you hunt the monsters and you get meat and whatnot, and then you get to craft weapons and armor from the monsters itself. So it is quite the thing. And each of these expansions do something entirely different and completely change the game. So this is not needed. If anything, adding this to the basic Kingdom Death is probably a bad idea, only because the basic Kingdom Death is there to get you into the game. The expansion ups the difficulty like you wouldn't believe. And that is where you are min-maxing your group. Like, so even with like the strange spot, like you're like, okay, what are the benefits of like the sex change if you have everyone that is like you have equal parts males and equal parts female? Like why would you do that? You chuck them in there to the point where you can get extra stats. So you're like, okay, well, we pulled this. We have a chance for extra stats. Let's min-max the hell out of that. Just chuck that person into there. So you're either chucking your weakest person there, so that way they you can get more stat distributions, or you're chucking your strongest person in there, so that way you could just kind of gamble in on like all one person. The problem is that if you start gambling in on all one person, what happens if that person dies? Or what happens if that person gets crippled? Because you can end up with a situation where your person is crippled. Or your person ended up with like a severed arm or a severed leg or what have you. This game goes hard, man. It goes hard. I love the concept of this game. I love it so much. Okay. Tons of video games have board game versions of these days for some reason. Probably because they want to play board game versions of that game, and the board game versions are not that bad. Because every single time I've seen a board game version of an actual video game, they're decently reviewed. So they're not bad. It's not like where it's like a massive cash grab. Nowadays it's like, okay, if you have like a massively successful video game, they're like, okay, well, we want to make a tabletop version of that game, but we're going to do so in a way that's like true to form or true to the IP. So they stick with the IP in general, and they do it really good. Oh my god! Oh wow! I'm massively behind, aren't I? You're like, that looks sick. That was for the what's it called game? That was for this. Yeah, this is good. It is free. Yes, it's free. Both high fantasy and high tech. They're like the caster guns from Outlaws. Yes, it has a lot of what's it called? Late over Outlaw Star, which is why I got drawn to attention so much. Rockin' what? Jesus, those JP, shut up. No worries, I'll put it in the, oh, okay. Let me. The sun is racist. You know what? We're watching this. What? Why is the sun racist, Pippa? Why is the sun racist? It's 30 minutes.
For the accusation that I am racist. It's gonna get clipped, chat.
30 minutes.
The truth is, you accused me of racism because I had worked through the false allegations against me that I was unsafe for children by 2011. What? I'm gonna start saying this to my detractors. You're only calling me racist because I beat the Lolicon allegations.
Catalika is a strategy game for 1 to 4 players that focuses on building a successful stellar culture that spans across the entire galaxy. Created by Molly Frederick. 85 backers pledged $7,840 to help bring this project to life.
Okay.
This is a board game.
Not bad.
Met its goal, a relatively modest goal, and very, very quickly went off the rails.
Oh god,
Let me
how
show
bad?
You just the base Kickstarter at first. So you look at this, it's pretty modest. You know, their goal was $7,500. There's nothing wholly unknowable, nothing imagined that is unachievable. The horizon of
How
this
bad did
world
this
is
get?
The harbor of another. That has become something worth telling tales of on many worlds. You're not here to save the galaxy. You're here to play in it. Catalika is a board game for 1 to 4 players that focuses on what it feels like to live as a member of the stellar consciousness of a galaxy. It all starts with 1 star for each player, and the goal is to invest your stellar resources in the smartest strategic ways to build planets, then cultures that
that sounds kind of cool
across the galaxy. Shit looks like fucking Settlers of Catan, or Scythe. This is not a typical
Possible,
shoot 'em up type
but
game.
space.
The Catalika system uses by the turn customizable visual reference cards for the deployment of stellar resources into a full range of different gameplay styles. To truly master the galaxy, you have to become adept in all the pathways. The main goal of Catalika is to have fun. That's a good idea to start with. The gameplay is similar to a cross between Risk and Magic the Gathering. It does not look like it. It doesn't look like either of those games. Play should only take a few minutes.
No one wants to have a bad board game. No one wants to have a bad board game.
The strategic possibility increases nearly exponentially as the gameplay deepens. There are 13 different types of interaction when interacting with an opponent. This shit looks like brain melt. What do you mean there's 13 different types of interaction possible? You know what I like? I like it when I'm playing a board game and it has like a little card on it that lists like up to 5 different things that I can do, and there's like 2 lines of description explaining what each thing does. So when I pull the game out of the cupboard to play with my family,
it looks so
I
jank,
can
but it has
very easily
soul.
hand them the card and be like, all right, here's what you can do. And when they ask me, well, what can I do this turn? I can point to the card and I can say, this is what you can do. Here you go. They'll be like, I don't want to read all that. And I can be like, okay, on your turn, you can. And I read it out. And
as
it
opposed to my
works out
laptop
great.
built in the
I'm not
webcam.
gonna fucking remember that. 13 different types of things that I can do each fucking
It probably
turn
would.
with just the opponent. Hell no.
Sorry,
This is
sorry,
not the
Pip,
kind of game that I enjoy at all.
No, shut up. But yeah, because the phone takes up some of the processing, so it takes some of the what's it called off. So as long as you have it connected to another like side program, it should be fine. Because I am not taking up that much resources by doing this. It's just that if anything, I was kind of nervous at first because when I got my computer, they beefed on the RAM, they beefed on the GPU, and the only place that they skimped was the CPU. The CPU, I think, was an R5 or R6. It was like one generation past the recent generation, which I think they're on the R9 now or the R8. I forgot which. But mine was like one generation behind the recent one. So that was my only concern, is that like, oh, I'm one generation behind. Maybe it doesn't have like the what's it called to do this, but like maybe. So then I did, and I'm like, okay, you know what? This I'm looking at everything, I'm monitoring everything. I'm like, oh, this works really well. And then it to make matters best, on top of that, it worked well during Tabletop Sim, because Tabletop Sim is like, it's not optimized. It is not optimized. I love Tabletop Sim. I love Tabletop Sim, but Tabletop Sim has issues. Tabletop Sim has a lot of issues, and I'm not gonna make excuses for Tabletop Sim, because it's the only thing that we have, but it is still good. Malone got the TP. He's always prepared. I am always prepared. Plus, just in case, like the toilet paper is better than tissues when it comes to bloody noses. So whenever I get like really dehydrated, especially when it comes to congestion, every now and again I will get a bloody nose, and you just like chuck it right up there, like you just roll it up in a ball and just go blip.
Scientific observations may be restored, and a more healthy balance of life can be found through respecting the macro-organic life and finding new ways to interact with them. Also learning to respect the old ways in a new light. This manual is divided.
This doesn't sound bad. I mean, it sounds kind of like a strategy game, like a strategy board game. So it doesn't sound bad.
What is this game about? And it just,
but I'm wondering where it goes wrong. I'm wondering where it goes off the rails.
So the first update that they do, a brief introduction for decks.
Because at least with Rail Raiders and Infinity Knights,
13 different player culture cards. That's cool.
I mean,
update number 3.
Rail Raiders and Relic Knights.
That's a valid.
It was like the only thing that was bad about that was Soda Pop.
I didn't realize how
misallocated
expensive shipping is
funds.
going to be. Or,
So they
well, how
went
much
full
is shipping
retard
going
and then
to
were
be
like,
in general, like, for your area, blah, blah,
now we
blah,
don't have
you know,
funds for
discussing
this stuff.
that shit. Update number 4.
But everything else was functional because once
Project
Ninja
was
Division
funded
took them
successfully.
over,
All right. It's in 2011,
they
August
just
18th,
reprinted
2011.
the
Update
stuff
number
that they
5.
couldn't
Yay,
because
we get to make the game.
yeah,
Update number 6,
the money
production
wasn't
is
there.
scheduled.
So they're like,
Update
yeah,
number
we're gonna
7,
buy you up,
materials
we're gonna
purchased and
produce the
expansion
thing,
packs in the planning stages. Wow,
and
this is
it's working.
coming along nicely.
It's good. Like
August
they actually have a
31st,
game.
September 21st, work update. October
So
18th,
it's still a
first
very
draft
good
of the
functional
game
game.
manual. Nice.
And
Okay.
everyone
December
like gives it
7th. Well,
glowing
that's
reviews.
That's kind of a large jump. Just a quick update on Catalika.
But this one
Well,
this
but
one
at
seems
least it's an
entirely
update,
different.
You know, all the cards are finished.
Because they have the
Update number
funds.
11, all 4 decks
So
are now
what happened?
online. Nice. There's like more
It ca-
proof of the gameplay. Nice. Okay. Update number 12, the first finished production prototype.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
Boy,
all
you
it's
well,
all
2
going
months is a
good.
long time to go without any updates on a fucking board game. But
So
anyways, number
where does it
15.
go wrong?
Fuck yeah, production printing is starting this week. Wow, this is great. I sure hope the next update isn't batshit insane. Since about December, I've been harassed by a voice that is claiming to be the sun, and it's been attacking me and harassing me almost every hour of the day. This is the best way I can explain what I'm going through. If anyone has any advice or can offer help with this problem, it was really not what I was hoping for, and it was very much not what I was told this game was going to be like.
What? How? Okay, I was not expecting the person to go completely schizo and say I was not expecting this. I was expecting, okay, you know what? Maybe they take the funds and they run. They're like, okay, well, we have like nearly 8K here. Maybe we just take the money and we run. We don't even give people a product. We just take the money and run, which is known to happen with Kickstarters, or maybe someone else that like. Carl, raise your arms when you get into a coughing fit. Does that help? Does that help? Okay. I will try next time. I don't know if that helps, but I will try. I was not expecting the sun to harass this woman.
Like last year when I started working on it. Voice says the sun doesn't want you to publish Catalika because it wants to be almost exactly like Catalika, but keep it all a secret. If you publish your game, it's going to let people in on too many secrets. Paraphrasing.
The sun knows.
The giant
The sun
glowing
knows.
hydrogen that lights up our entire planet with heat and color wants to remain a secret. Seems like a bit of a pipe dream to me. Besides, there have already been a few different galactic-themed video games, and at least one other board game that have all gotten rather popular. So I don't really understand why the sun is supposedly obsessing over the details in this game. Specifically, the voice won't tell me what it is that I'm supposed to change or remove because apparently that would give too much away. This is all rather strange to me and hard to believe. We already demonstrated that the sun's long-term goals in survival are threatened by people who manipulate elements, and that the sun has being honest and open. But the people who want to control it and the less educated people around them have their entire fortunes to lose if life on Earth came together in a healthy way, along with the blessing of the sun. Well, apparently, my design for the game was based on
apparently you need the blessing of the sun.
Reality, and
apparently, she needed to go to like some shaman to get the sun blessing from them.
Hoping that production would have gone smoother and just let the game and just get the game done. But this harassment has gone so persistent I can barely even think anymore. When I started working on it, I was told that it would be my opportunity to make something that would help teach, bring various levels of life together. It would be fun and popular, but it's
tabletop game. Oh my god!
And that was harassment for months over any minute detail or idea that I put into it. Even though it's finished, then the voices start obsessing over keeping me from printing.
Okay. I will come back to that. I will come back to that briefly. But that VHS thing, tabletop game. What was that? It was the barbarian one. Crap. I saw this. I saw this at the what's it called? At a Goodwill, and I thought it was a movie. So we got the game, we got the board game, like, because the way that we were thinking, we weren't thinking that what's it called, like the VHS was connected to the board game, but it wasn't Nightmare as it was a VHS dungeon strike.
A long time ago.
Was it Dungeon Strike?
With every beat of our heart.
Yep, it was Dungeon Strike.
Of guile and charisma and promised a golden age, and many fools followed. He is truly and deeply evil.
Because it had the barbarian, it had this stupid looking elf.
Any proof?
And
as for the Sunstone, which
it went through like it was so weird. Because it was a tabletop game which had
the ones who were able to give me the
this thing to it.
Walking through the Darklands, the party is attacked and forced to battle the green screen. Again,
so what ended up happening is I couldn't figure out like how to play the game,
find themselves at the walls, and they're forced to contend
and I just ended up watching the VHS because my oh, okay, that was a false alarm. But I ended up watching this because apparently you watch it as you are doing things on the tabletop, but the young version of me did not know that, so I ended up watching this as a show, and I'm like, this was shit. This was completely and totally shit. And then I tried playing the tabletop game, and that was also shit. And so I think it was only like a couple bucks, but I think we ended up returning it to the what's it called, to the Goodwill. And because we had no idea what the hell to do. Oh, crap.
This video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Check the link in the description below.
This is a pro Jared film.
Looks about exactly what I'd expect for the time. And yeah, that sure is an elf. The dwarf looks like they tried to CGI him using MS Paint and gave him the smallest, most embarrassing axe they could find. This is the wizard? What's with the hat? He looks like a druid. And finally, there's a thief. But don't worry, they knew that playing as a girl is icky, so they included a boy thief too. Game rules are
sorry, I had to blow my nose.
An even more simplified version of D&D Basics. The whole thing is played using D8s, D10s, and a D12.
Yeah, well,
basically, the back of the character card says to do anything.
Our book did not have the instruction manual. It just had the spells. Cool, it had the character cards. It had the VHS.
But also some single player ones.
So we ended up returning it, and they're like, "Yeah, you weren't the last, or you weren't the first one that returned this thing. Like everyone that got this thing, like came, got it, and then like they tried to figure it out, and then no one knew what to do.
There's not much else to really say
because it was complete. It was completely complete except for the rulebook. Except back then you couldn't find a reproduction of the rulebook anywhere. So if you were missing the rulebook, you were kind of boned.
Oh no. You and I are about to go on a journey.
Oh, I haven't seen a pro Jared in God knows how long.
This is no mindless RPG for phone.
Is he still oh yeah, look at that. He's still uploading. Because wasn't there a false allegation levied against him, and then it took years for him to get that cleared. Oh man. So this game has sex changes. It has, yes. Because it doesn't matter. Like in Kingdom Death, you boil everything down to statistics. So you want everything to be like you want more stats. You ideally want more stats, but there are like because in Kingdom Death everything has a positive and a minus. So if the more you try to upgrade your character, the more of a risk there is to get stats. So if you wanted to like load everything onto that one character, you are still rolling the same stats. Like so for instance, if you just kept chucking that one person into the black spot or the strange spot every single time you encounter it, like the same dude plop, the same dude plop, the same dude plop, eventually you probably will roll a 1, and then there goes your massive stat character, just like boop, there, done, dead. Like no save, like that it was all based on a die roll, just dead. Or you end up with a situation where once again you end up on the wrong side of a crit or what have you, and then you just lose an arm or leg, and you're like, well, now what do we do? so it's pluses and minus, and because the game is already hard enough as it is, it doesn't give it doesn't care if you're male or female. It's like, yeah, we don't care. You can have even stats across the board. We literally do not care, because you're all gonna die the same. You're all gonna get like gnarled and eaten or have your head chopped off, which would really suck, because if you get attacked, you get attacked based off of where you're facing. So if you're facing front or back to your back towards the enemy, there are higher chances of you getting decapitated. But if you're facing to the side to some degree, you have less attacks and you have less strength overall. But it means that the only thing that you can get attacked by is your arm and your leg. So theoretically, what you could be doing is you could have the one tank who has a shield and then put that person sideways. So that way they're forced to attack the shield. So if at worst they have to attack the shield, which means that they have to get through the shield first. So which means that your character will probably not lose an arm. Your character will probably have a broken arm. It's a really cool mechanic. I love every little bit of that game. We have a great warrior. Give him tits.
Mostly by distracting
But
me
additional
constantly
content you're
with
missing
insane
out,
trivia and nonsense and annoyances
so you're
to the
forced
point
to
where I
buy
can't even
them
think,
if you want to
counteract
complete
them in his
experience.
emails.
It's
kind of
not
frustrating is that half of the stuff that it complains
the
about me,
the thing about
to me
the
are
tabletop
things that I was
games,
essentially
JP,
instructed to put into
is that
the
it's
game by the same voices that are
the
harassing me now.
the base
I
game is
I
designed
honestly don't know
for
what to
the
do about
complete
this. I'm starting to
experience.
feel that I've been
So
set up by someone,
like
and I'm feeling
every
kind of
single
lost.
thing
The main problem is the
is
actual
designed
printing of the card
around
decks. I have all
that
the other materials
experience.
and I have card
So the
stock to
more
print the cards on,
the
but
more
it was
DLC you
expensive for my
add,
printer, and I can't afford to take it to
the
a
longer
second-hand
the
printer.
game gets.
So as
So
soon as I
they're
finish it, I am determined to see this project
you're
done.
more or less
I looked into exchanging
thinking
or
about it
returning
like
the card stock,
after
and it
you
would
beat
cost
the
me
game.
about $500
Then
to
you
do
can
that, which I
add
don't have
the
since I'm on
DLC
disability
onto
due to
it.
an injury. I only get about $200 a month after rent.
Okay. The easiest thing to think about it is think of your tabletop game like a video game, right? You have a save state. So what ends up happening is that during a tabletop game, you will have that one complete, like, where you beat the game. And when you beat the game is that where you're like, okay, we either redo the game, but because everything is on a sheet of paper or something similar to that, or on a log sheet or something. So what ends up happening is you can go back to that sheet of paper or to that log sheet, and there is your entire save file. So when it comes to a DLC, all you have to do is just whip out that paper or that log sheet and then add the DLC onto it, and then you can complete the new DLC as a story add-on. So that is how it works generally with story-based ones. For other things, like I would assume just like the Bloodborne or Dark Souls or even Doom, all they add is probably just the monsters. So you get an extra DLC box that contains extra monsters, or it contains like an extra difficulty. they're very rarely going to put like weapons or anything else behind it. Because all the, like, imagine playing like the Doom board game and then them ripping out the BFG. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because they are designing the entirety of the game around that singular experience. Like, what if there is no DLC? So you get that one complete experience in the base game. Every now and again, you do get the, like, depending on how successful the game is, you'll get DLCs that add on to that, which is more or less designed to, like, okay, you probably already played this a few times, so here's the DLC to make you play it again, and you can play it with this DLC. So it's designed to rejuvenate and add more experience to it. No more. And 2 cars, more tangents. Yes. I couldn't bear to get rid of the chibi. I like my little chibi. I do love my little chibi. Cause this was the last one that was made for me. Cause going back to let's go back to here, and let's go back to here. I know I've done this before. But here was the original Kara, like the original chibi Kara. So you have the closed mouth, open mouth, and that is what this one is based off of. So this one right here. So hello. But that is what this one is based off of. And you can let me put myself like that, and then you can see, well, everything is there, and the only thing that's not there is the cross necklace, but that's fine. It's fine. But you can see where the original came from. There we go. And I could probably boop, and then put myself down a little bit. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's good. Feed for free. Yeah. Apparently, feed for free. Yes. But that went instantly to Summer Kara, and then Summer Kara ditched the jacket for the Hawaiian shirt, and that's where you see that. Even the scar is kind of different now, because now the scar is that, and then that went to the Nicola mining, like Minecraft collabs, so that that went to the mining Kara. And then from that Kara went to the Halloween Kara, and this was the last PNG that I got, and I just really enjoyed it. But it does mean that I could, like, just take my little PNG and then just chuck it on my head. I mean, it obscures chat, but I can do that, and there shouldn't be any issue. But I like putting it down here, so that way it's there. But then there was the Goblin short stack Kara, which was created as an ad lib at the time, and that was when we did a massive edit for everything. We did we edited this live to do the Goblin cleanup collab. So the only one that was relatively cursed was Bunny, which was Chase. He did him so wrong. He did him so freaking wrong, man. okay, the DLC ups the difficulty. So it's like the Crimson Court. In some cases it can be, yes, because some DLCs can get really brutal, and they're like, yeah, here's what you need, and it even offers you like because some DLCs are so difficult where they go, yeah, you are expected to have beaten the game at this point, and you're expected to have characters that are like these stats with this gear, and if you don't have that, just go ahead and give your characters that stuff, because otherwise you're not gonna have much of a chance at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the DLC. So you are expected in some, I don't think Kingdom Death. I don't think Kingdom Death does that, but I know that there's certain other games that do.
And most of that goes into food. I put way too much time and effort in the kind of like
30 minutes, that's not a clip, that's a re-upload.
You are experiencing auditory hallucinations, assuming you are not on drugs.
This
The
makes
most
me feel
likely
better
causes
about
are
any time I lost
schizophrenia,
money on
antisocial affective
Kickstarter.
disorder, or bipolar disorder. These are all very serious conditions for your life if left
I
untreated,
can't
and
imagine.
You should see a psychiatrist
I
immediately.
legitimately can't
I think you
imagine.
don't like consumerism
Like
and capitalism,
imagine
but
like
another
you're investing in
highly valued commodity
Kickstarter,
is goodwill.
and
Don't
then
squander
the
that with
person
months
that's
of
creating
silence
this
again.
just
I am
all
sure
of a
some
sudden
backup
goes,
from the US
the
can
sun's
help
talking
out,
to me.
either with contact
The
or even
the
access
sun's
to
having
checkers.
issues.
Keep us in the loop.
Like-
Relax. Ignore the sun. Take your time. We can wait. Be yourself. Enjoy. Don't stress over the wonders of creation. Peace. But it has begun. This is all I know up to. I have no idea how the rest of these updates go. So we're gonna get into this together.
Oh God.
We good? Status update. The spiritual side of this has been calming down a lot in the last month or two as we've been working through some of the more complex details behind the spiritual plasma attacks that have been trying to
I
destroy
kind of
it
know where
since
this is going.
2008. Basically, the U.S. Navy has been
the
putting
voices
up
in the head
transmitter
win,
systems
don't
all
they?
over the place to control the plasma transition so that it can try to use the information as a weapon. Apparently, I recorded some things in my game that were a reference to Navy weapons without knowing that, and so I became one of their targets. I'm mostly trying to help educate them and others about these issues in my journal, which has been going all right for the most part. Apologies on the delays, as always. This has been far more frustrating to me than any of you.
Do you think
fear
that
you've lost the money? You haven't. The game is still happening, just delayed. I've been afraid that I've lost everything in my life, including my eternal soul when I started getting attacked.
do you think that
Molly, while it is good that you are doing better, and good that the game is progressing, John is right. You need to seek help. Molly, you should look into getting professional help. What you are saying makes no sense from a rational perspective. All right? Okay.
I was just gonna ask that.
Okay.
I was like, do you think that some people here were just like, oh, that she must be doing a character or something, or maybe egging it on? I think at this point they're like, oh no, this is like, this is going bad immediately. Like it is probably because I don't even think during this time, was Kickstarter offering refunds? Because I remember briefly that once they take the money, I think, or once the what's it called, is the Kickstarter is in build already, or like being made, you can only get like a partial refund, and then they began pushing that out because more and more Kickstarter projects were failing. So they're like, you're doing this at your own risk. You are a not even an investor, because an investor represents like someone that's making the what is it called, like a part of the company, or like having some share in the company. So I think they labeled it as like a donation. I forgot what they did, but they did something to get around offering refunds. So they probably saw all their money like, oh no.
For 18, just wanted to contact everyone and let you all know what's going on. Ignore the sun.
Ignore the sun.
Once again, thanks for your patience. As for those who have complained, I found that 99% of the people that have criticized the production of this game
kind of bad. The Sun created black people.
To polish a homemade indie game with as many complex parts.
I believe in the idea of a tabletop sim, but the launch is not there yet.
I feel like
okay, I read that. Yep, Dungeon Strike.
How long I was hoping it would take. I had no idea.
The VHS is so blocky. It's worth watching on its own. It was bad, Splats. It was bad.
Updates are appreciated, but
yes, false allegations. I knew it. It was sad because they brought the receipts.
They'll either be able to help confirm your beliefs or disprove
Jared
them and help you get the help we all
channels.
We all believe you need. Maybe there are plasma beings and such, but
sounds
so
like
far
Fear
you're
and
the only one
Hunger, the board
encountering
game.
them, and that seems unlikely.
Wait!
K is such a negative Nancy. What are they even fucking...
Fear and Hunger has a board game? Hunger. There's no way. How? How? Oh, hypothetical mechanics. Okay, well, someone did take those hypothetical mechanics and made it into a game. Because there's the board game, Battle Royale board game. Because I never heard of a Fear and Hunger board game, but I guess Termina would do better, because Termina already kind of plays like that. Because you are in the map. Granted, it has been a while since I played Termina, so I don't remember much. But it does have like these quadrants that you can go into, and since you're not in the video game, you probably are going through and taking the heads of everyone rather than doing as the board game as the video game does. So it could be cool. But yeah, the minute I heard about the Fear and Hunger, I was like, no, wait, what? Hello, Jaws. Hello again. Classic Kara. Very cool. Feet. I'm out of the Shadow Realm. Hello, boy. How you doing? It's been a while. Shout out lurkers. Keep lurking. Yes, Kickstarter donors. And hello, Tatters. I think Splash was saying Kingdom Death would be like the hypothetical Fear and Hunger board game. To my knowledge, there's no official Fear and Hunger board game. I would play the hell out of that. I would like legitimately play the hell out of this. If they ever made a Fear and Hunger board game, I would so get into this. Because how do I put this? The Fear and Hunger 2 is the better game. It is the better game. It is the easier game to get into. And if you had any concerns about like graphic material or graphic imagery, there's less of it in Fear and Hunger 2. So Fear and Hunger 2 is just the overall better game. Even from a visual perspective, it the character designs and the character art have much increased since Fear and Hunger 1. But Fear and Hunger 1 had that something special. It did not care who you played. It did not care about anything, because it was all about the suffering of the dungeon and everything else. So it was just brutal. Like, legitimately, unironically, just brutal. And it was super eye patch wolf right here. But it is so brutal and unforgiving. If anything, I would say Kingdom Death is much more forgiving than this game, because this game was like really hard. Because not only can you get filtered very early on by just random rolls, but you can get filtered early on by items as well. So if you don't get the right items early on, and like because you will look at like the actual speedrunners or like the actual like people, and they will go like, yeah, this is a bad run, and then they just immediately restart because they did not get that 1 or 2 items that they need. Like, yeah, because if we don't get this, then this and this will occur later on down the road, because they've been playing the game for so long that they can say, like, right out the gate from the beginning, based off of what items you get, like, yeah, this is like a lost run. This is going to be a lost run because this is how bad it gets. And then if you get like God, what was it called? The book, like one of the books, one of the spell books that give you everything, or give you like a spell early on, like especially a powerful spell early on, then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, this is the run. Because I mean, ideally you would want like 2 books, especially early on, but 1 book, okay, you know what, that is still a good run. That is still a massively good run. And yes, you're right, Abella is best girl. You kind of remind me of Bella. Chris, you're right. I'm still alive, I think. Well, that's good to know, because as long as you're alive, you can still have fun. And shout out to Crow Mauler. Like Fear and Hunger 1 will always have that weird special feeling in me, where I'm just like, I love it. But Fear and Hunger 2 is clearly the better game. It's kind of like going back to like OG what is it called, like Persona. So like Persona 3, or like just even like the previous Personas that end up like that are just massive grind fests, and then you grow, and then you go into like Persona 4 specifically, or even Persona 5, but Persona 4 more specifically, it is like Persona 4 is, even though I love Persona 3, Persona 4 is the better game, because it makes it streamlines so much, and it offers you a lot more time, whereas you're not nearly as constrained as Persona 3 on your time. And that this has the same effect. And I do miss like the graphic like brutality of this, but geez, the Fear and Hunger 2 is just so much better. And with rumors of Fear and Hunger 3 being in space, that oh my god, that, because that is where the gods reside. And if you like, it is the what's it called are there. The what's it called are there. Like the hints are there that Fear and Hunger 3, if it's when it's made, will be in space. And what in the hell kind of horrors are going to be out in space? Because at that point, you are entering the realm of the crooked, like the crooked evil gods. Like, because in Fear and Hunger 2, you fight the freaking moon. You literally fight the moon entity, and it's like, damn. Crowmolar, welcome, present chat, Kara. Yes, welcome. I finally caught up to chat. Space would be awesome. It would be awesome. It would like legit be awesome. It would be scary, and it would be ridiculously difficult. If anything, it probably would be maybe a return back to Fear and Hunger 1, like with that level of difficulty. But jeez. And what about the Seagull Bros from Termina? Reminds me of when people say that the old Pokemon games were harder, and they are right. Yes, they are right, because the old Pokemon games were very much designed around very key, like you didn't have the IVs, You didn't have a lot of the special stuff. You didn't have the God, what was it called? The like the Pokemon like split ones where they're part fairy but part ghost, they're part water and part what is it called? So you get a lot more of your weaknesses covered. In the original ones, they like no. You had to have a grass type to fight a water type. I mean, realistically, you probably didn't. You could go like water type versus water type, or earth type. No, wait. Fighting type versus water type. But ideally, you want like to negative that out. You just want it to be flat. But even if you're flat, you have a lot of weaknesses. You are still like. You are still in a dueling match. So, at which point it comes down to what is the attack strength of the Pokemon versus the defense strength and the health of the opposite Pokemon. So theoretically speaking, if you could just have like a beast of a monster like Snorlax, and the Snorlax will sit there and just take a pounding and a pounding and a pounding and a pounding, and the Snorlax will not care. It just will not care. And I don't think there has been a single Pokemon that's been like a Snorlax from way back when. Because even though it's messed up to say, Charizard was shit. Because the Charizard only had one real advantage, which was against the Venusaur, because fire versus grass. But you look at every other damage type that he can go up against. Even Venusaur has like poison, so Venusaur still has ways of hurting the Charizard. But the Charizard only has flame, and maybe like a tackle or a bite. But even then, if you go with like the other Pokemon, that they're gonna have a stronger tackle or a stronger bite. So the best Pokemon was the God, what was it called? Not Bulbasaur, not Bulbasaur, not Squirtle, Blastoise. That's why I never played Fear and Hunger on stream. I know too much. The tricks, the rules, the game's entertainment value comes from not knowing. It's not even not knowing. It's the fact that you like. I'm not even joking. There are like Fear and Hunger experts. Fear and Hunger. Because I don't want you. This guy.
It's time to kill logic.
So this guy also does Fear and Hunger stuff, like a lot of Fear and Hunger stuff. He's started to branch out of it, and started doing a lot more horror stuff now. But he was like really known for this Fear and Hunger stuff. And yeah, like him and a few other people, like this one right here. He had a podcast, so he has this guy and this guy.
Just let me know, because this is all just.
And I don't know who this guy is, but I know these two.
Sure.
Yeah.
And
All right, everybody.
they talk about Fear and Hunger, and they know so much about the game to where they're like, yeah, we can. I forgot who it was. I legit forgot who it was, but it was one of these three. It was one of these three, which helped out not only Super Eye Patch Wolf, but he also helped out Connor, and helped them through the what's it called, because that's how much they know. And so if you go in, you go like full knowledge, even then you will still have like good luck, bad luck, and a bunch of other things, because you know what's coming. So you get like, okay, well, I know what's coming, therefore we can do this, we can do this. Like, oh, I know what's coming, and this is the items that we have. We're screwed. so it like you can still play through. Like for instance, I could play through like another Fear and Hunger 2 because I've only ever played it like a few times, and I think there's been an update since. And because I know they added fishing and a few other things, but I don't know if that went live. But because back when I played this initially, the only way that you could save everyone was with Abella. And maybe I think it was the reporter chick, or was it the wheelchair chick? Oh God, it's been so long. There was like one other character that you could save everyone in, and I forgot who that was. I just know specifically it was Abella that you could save everyone with. And plus Abella is like the best character because she's the one that can make the what is it called? This thing. God, what was that thing called?
And welcome to today's video.
Silence you. Because what was that weapon called? What was that weapon called? Because that freaking weapon. Oh, that I forgot what that weapon was called. I legit forgot what that weapon was called. But it is like brutal because it multi attacks. It turns Abella into a freaking boss. Because you just destroy everything. You destroy basic creatures. You destroy bosses, and you can get up to like 3 of these things, but you need Abella to make them. So, I think on the when I played it, I think I only had like 2 because I didn't know that you can get one very early on. There was one area that allowed you to get it very early, and I mean very, very early. But that comes from like experience, to where you're like, okay, well, I'm playing Abella, I can get this thing, and then boom, I can make it. Oh man. Okay. Oh, hello, Hero. How you doing? And I am doing well. I'm doing really well. I have a cough still, but it is it's not debilitating. It's just annoying. And JP, to be fair, Rear itself is just but a fragment of the old god. Yeah, that's why I'm saying like like Fear and Hunger Space would be so brutal. It would be so absolutely brutal. The gods are too powerful for you to even comprehend. You fight the traces of the gods. Yes. Like the trace of Gorgoroth 1. Successfully diverted the topic. There was one ghost Pokemon in Kanto, and Flat mentioned, if you had an uninvolved level 100, it would be uninvolved forever. No XP, share either. Yes, because you had oh my god, yeah, you had to do everything the old school way. You had to like do everything like the ye old Dragon Quest way. You had to level up everything individually. It was brutal. It was like it is. Look, granted, you're still playing a Pokemon game, so they are easier by comparison to like other, well, like by comparison, like Fear and Hunger. But it like for its time, it was very, very, very hard. And even when you consider but if you were to just look at Pokemon in a vacuum, then yes, like the original, the old games are so difficult by comparison to the modern games. And even if you were to compare like ye old Pokemon games to, like, let's say Digimon games are on an entirely different autistic level. Because I look at the what's it called? those Digimon games, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. I can appreciate the people that play it, but I have no idea what's going on. It's Snorlax Love. Fun fact, Jigglypuff gets a lot of HP early. Oh, I did not know that. Because I never went with a Jigglypuff. I never went with Jigglypuff. Because I think it was mostly because Jigglypuff's starting moves were just Sleep and not much else. I don't think I ever went with a Jigglypuff. Making me want to play Pokemon. She can save everyone, and that's why she's the best. That and she's jacked. I think you can save everyone as the yellow mage. I think they added him recently, recently in my mind. But yeah, they created a path for him because before you could, it was a complete story for the yellow mage. But I think he also can save everyone. But there was one other chick that could save everyone other than Abella, and that was the person that I completely forgot who it was. I can't remember if it was the wheelchair chick or if it was the reporter chick. You can save everyone. You have good RNG. Hi, okay. Digimon is an entirely different autistic level. Maybe spit out my Sprite. It is though. It is. Because you look at this, like, Digimon games. I don't know what the hell is going on in these games, because we'll watch this dude, because they have all of these different digiforms, and then they have all of this like added layer of what's it called? I think it was Lulu that I was watching play Digimon. I have no idea what the hell was going on. I legit had no clue what's going on, because then you have all of this. It's like so many stats upon stats upon stats upon stats, and I have no, because unless you know Digimon, you have no idea what the hell is going on other than they're battling. But then all of a sudden you encounter monsters that just start whipping your ass, and you're like, how? Why? I saw a few people playing this game. I still have no clue. I still legitimately have no clue. But it's just it's such a weird game. There's such weird games. Like, the animes are not bad. They're just like there's better stuff out there. Like, the Pokemon animes are just generally better, and the movies are good. Digimon is just weird. It is just weird. I understand why there's a fandom there, but like the games though, the games are just because even those menus are just horrible. Like, the UI is just like, how do you know what the hell you're looking at? What does this 16 mean? Why is this 40 going into him? Why is this 48 going into him? I don't get it. You just have to know Digimon in order to get it. It is, Car dies of cough. And 190 minutes later, we are all caught up. Every time you've been bonked by YouTube, it hasn't always been watching trailers on stream. It has. It's either been watching trailers on stream or other things. It's been watching trailers, predominantly anime trailers, unless it's what's it called, what am I thinking of? Like old retro, old retro anime trailers. You won't get bonked for. You might get bonked or no, not even bonked, but claimed for the music. But that's understandable. But you're not gonna get like outright bonked. If I went and did Ranma 1/2 and then did anything, well, no, this one is retro. Because I did test that out during this. I did not get claimed for the old retro Ranma. It was the newer one. It was the newest one that got me claimed, and that was the one that got the thing, and I had to what was it? Counter suit or counterclaim. But I had to do the other thing. And then I finally got it released, but it took a while. And it wasn't just that; it was also interspecies reviewers. It was this. Yeah, you might think, okay, interspecies reviewers, right? It clearly was the nudity, right? No, it clearly was the other thing, right? No, it was like just the animation plus the music, and then there was other parts as well, because it was just, I reacted to not only the trailer but the what's it called, and I got claimed for both. So yeah, this was because I showed this one, and this one redo of a healer. Well, no, what is it? Was it redo of a healer? I think this is redo of a healer. But this one did not get me claimed. So it's like some of the times they just pick and choose. And the biggest one, the biggest freaking one, man, the biggest freaking one was who Hayes. This is the thing that got me nuked. This is the thing that got me nuked. This didn't get me bonked. This got me straight up nuked and put a flag on my channel. What was playing this? And I, for the life of me, can't figure out why. Because there's other people that played it, but this one got me nuked. The only thing that I can think of is that they may have thought that I was playing the full game instead of the demo. Because that's the only thing that I can think of. Because I do not know. I legit do not know. Because here is a 17 view thing. That is not that is not a bonk whatsoever. Like I got freaking nuked. I got freaking nuked out of orbit, and there's not even a comment. So yeah, they played everything. I for the life of me have no clue how I got nuked. But like that was like someone laser guided pointed at me and they just said, "You're dead." Bam. Okay. While we're almost on topic of Pokemon, what's your favorite Pokemon rival? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I don't know, because the Pokemon rivals. Oh, I don't know. I legit don't know. Because like let's see if we can see a list. Let's search Google, because the black and white always had a good character, and I'm trying to think, because I have not played the new ones. I have not played the new ones. Shit. let's think, because I played up to I think I stopped after Black and White 2. I think I stopped after Black and White 2. So it would have to be maybe crap. Yeah, I don't know, because you do have the original like, what's it called? But the choosing the rival itself was because the like you have the originals, right? You have the originals, but where things started, was it here, or was it Bianca? Black and White 2, because I liked N, and then Sharon and Bianca was pretty good too. X and Y, Nintendo 3DS. Wait, did I play X and Y as well? I don't remember X and Y. X and Y. X and Y was Paris. I did play X and Y. I don't remember X and Y. Because Black and White 1 and 2 both took place in America, I think. I think they took place in a fictional New York. What? Oh, okay. Take it real. I appreciate the nut. Okay. Rumiko Takahashi, the Ranma guy, also made Marion Choju, an OVA, which is Ridiculously Strong Wrestling Girl. Flamingo. Okay, well, I will now look up Flamingo. As soon as Flamingo. Is that Pokemon? Oh. That's just a straight up Flamingo. That is just a straight up Flamingo. What? No, that is just like a straight up Flamingo. There is nothing. What gen is this? It's 5-3. It's this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This, like, the multi, what's it called? Like, you have fighting. You have multi, what's it called? So it's blue and steel, I think. Water and steel, or like you have all, like, you have all the multi ones, because well, I mean, at least that changes it to a degree, but it's just a basic Flamingo. There is nothing here. Oh, there is nothing here. Why? Did they start losing creativity? Metabots was a gem that seems to be lost in time. I remember Metabots. Oh. Damn. I remember Metabots. Cause Metabots was oh god. They were like what was it called? Like the Gunpla tournament things. They were like the OG version of those. I can't remember the game. It's like Gundam Gunpla game. It because they did have a Gunpla game. But it wasn't what I think it was. But they did have a Gunpla game. And this was like ye old Gunpla, before Gunpla was Gunpla. I'm a big Silver fan. He has a big arc. Oh, Silver is also good. Gen 2. Gary Oak, the OG Pokemon douchebag. It's because they started getting more complex as the games went on, because you went back to the original ones and they were just douchebags. They were just like rich kid douchebags, and then it was just like but as it started to grow, the characters started to get more and more backstory. So like, oh, okay, well, these characters also have backstory, and these characters yada yada yada, and etc. etc. And that's what that because if I remember correctly, Silver had an arc, Black and White 1 had an arc, and because N definitely had an arc. Then there was why can't I remember the name? Let's see. Where was she? Because what's her face had an interesting arc. Which I'm not seeing at the moment. Oh, yeah. She was okay. He was okay. I think this was a he. And then because they started adding more and more characters to the overall list. Oh, I don't remember her as much. But I liked how they started intertwining everything. If anything, I probably need to play the newer games to some degree, because I don't know much about them. And I didn't feel like watching a let's play of it either. I know they added oh god, what was that one Pokemon what was she, a VTuber? Yeah, it was her. They added her, and then people went like crazy. And I think she was a rival. I just don't know anything about her, other than she became a meme for a short while. But then I think I remember one of the, I think it was Hololive. I think it was Hololive which saw her and immediately cringed. But it was I hope I don't get hit for this. But it was this. Like that and then this came out of nowhere. And it's a really cute little thing. But because this thing went viral, and then just anything that would have taken place, or like anything. Is this AI? It's AI. I immediately knew it. I'm like, I saw that. I'm like, wait a minute. Because this is like the bad kind. Oh, this was 10 months ago. So this was like really, really early. So even with like what's it called? That was very, very early. Oh. And the Dodge meme. Shit. I forgot about this thing. Metabots was so good. We've reached a 3-hour. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god. That's 3 hours and 31 minute yap. I look. There's one thing about me that you will understand, is that I suffer from the brain rot. As soon as you get like these things, I will immediately suffer brain rot. Like you get like the Pokemon dance, I will be there with the brain rot. You get the thing, and it's what is it called? The anime finger dance. Where was that? Where was that one song? But it was the brain rot, the oh yeah! And there was this one.
More brain rot anime like Nichijou you watch.
Shika Noko Noko.
That their promotional staff
Damn it. But it's this one I'm looking for. This one right here. This stupid little thing. I like you sit there like, who watches this for 1 hour? I don't need to watch it. All I need to do is just get this, and then dude. or I just have that like that briefly off screen. And but this one always gets me because it's just that cute little song. Oh, hello, Gracie! Welcome back! I'm playing Cruisin' in Blast? I don't know what that one is. Cruisin' in Blast. Ooh. I will get brain rotted throughout that. I don't know. Oh, this is Nintendo. Where? Oh, it's a little arcade race. You know what this reminds me of? Because the last time I played like a N64 racing game, or just any Nintendo racing game, was back during the N64 age or era. And I distinctly have fond memories of Top Gear Jungle. I loved this one. I freaking love this song. I love this song. I love this Top Gear Rally song. Because it just had everything. It had the race. It had the song as a whole. I wish they would bring more of the OSTs. Like stop with the bringing real music into the game. I want like the return of the chiptune. I want this. I want this back. Oh, because there's been so many that like, so it's like actual composer like video game OSTs. Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh, Goonslop version. Why did you stop him? Corrigan has a degree in Japanese. Malone Yap is the best Yap. Message retracted. Wait, oh, it's okay. This is not a gaming stream, right? It was meant to be. But it, like, I know I gushed about this. I know for a fact I gushed about this because here's the oh my god, 7 years ago. But this is like, you know, screw it. I'm gonna do that. But this is like jungle with during the age of, oh god, what was it, the synthwave? But like back when synthwave was starting to make a comeback. And they were bringing out all the old classic songs. Oh my god, look at that, the full album. Oh. But it changes the song, but you can still hear it. It's still so good. It's still so good. Dude, fun fact is that little tune is also in one of the Sailor Moon songs. The that part. That part is in, oh god, what is it called? One of the Sailor Jupiter songs. I distinctly remember that from way back when, but it's that tiny little thing. It's so 80s, it hurts. Nicola is making actual chiptunes. They're great. I have not watched that yet. Let's. I still have not watched the rest of this. Nicola. Oh. Nicola. Pop. And pop. And pop. Oh. This is actually pretty good. Dude, I have not been keeping up. I think when this released, I was still resting. Oh, I like this one. This one sounds like it actually could be in a video game, like a ye old video game. Like almost, I don't want to say like Kirby, but like, well, until it hit that low note. But this right here, this has like that early, like that early fantastical kind of. Oh, I wish I could remember like which platformer it was, but this sounds like it would be in one of those old games. I love that. I love that. Cause let Kirby songs. Wait, Kirby. What? That's no. Kirby 1. Well, it's definitely not that one. Okay, no. Sand. But it has that energy. It has. I wish I knew which song it was. But you can see that it does have like until it has that like that low note. It has that energy. It has that like really high energy. I immediately forgotten about Nikla's first song. The second song is where it's at. The second song is where it's at. Gourmet race. Oh right. And this has been memed to like you wouldn't believe. So what have you guys getting into casually? I've been getting into Ace Attorney. Oh man, I have not played Ace Attorney in age. Didn't they make some new ones? They apparently they went 3D. Wait a minute. It got claimed by Vivo? I know that like way back when they were doing like these things, and then there was oh god, what was it called? Ace Attorney. It was Mystery Skulls. Oh. And then they just like it was like, oh, ye old Mystery Ben. Ye old Mystery Ben. And because I had been out of it for this was 12 years ago. I haven't played. Oh my god. I have not played a Ace Attorney game in over 12 years ago. Over 12 years. Because I remember when this came out. And I was like, it got that love back in, and I ended up playing Ace Attorney 1 again. So I have been out of the loop for Ace Attorney for a long time. Nikola is a genius. Gourmet Race Classic. White Kirby, whoa, cute. Please play King K roll theme. Oh my god, yeah, I know, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Come on, TK1. Hey, there you go. It's such a good final fight boss theme. Ace Attorney is still going. Yes, they are 3D. I have not kept up with Ace Attorney. I have not kept. I need to. I need to come back to Ace Attorney because I have not kept up with that at all. Ace Attorney, a great game series with 0 replay value. Also watch Your Honor. The classroom is balling. Oh. Prosecutor Godot is actually the reason I started drinking coffee. Yeah, he's a cool character. He's a really cool character. I legit like that character. Then you have like the it was the crap. Who was the psychic chick? God, it's been so damn long. Cause didn't they replace Phoenix Wright with this character for a short bit, like for a few games? Cause wasn't Phoenix Wright also framed for murder or something like that? And then that's when they used it to switch the characters, or Trite. The first Ace Attorney was made in 2001. Ame went crazy fighting that crocodile. The build-up to the second phase was is so good. Pretty sure the BGM involves Doobie PTSD. It's made by the same dude. Oh wait, did I put that in the? I popped that in a new. It's made by the same guy. Oh. Yeah, I watched this guy like, oh, this guy's stuff went like way back here. No wait, that was the remaster. So that was like even further back then. Cause that would have been right about here. But damn. Okay. I will still like, as much as I like Life Will Change, I still prefer Rivers in the Desert. I love Rivers in the Desert. Oh, guys, get that song goes so hard. Okay, this was like his early stuff. It could have been better. Maya? I think it was Maya. The build up to the second phase was so good. Pretty sure Maya? I played the original trilogy, and most of the first Edgeworth games I gave up when they replaced Wright with the little brat. I heard it still. I heard it was still good though. Because they did replace him, but they replaced him briefly. But Rivers in the Desert. I still love this song. I still legitimately love this song. Cause this song, it like, oh, I love this song. I love this song. Even though there's like, there's other like, Life Will Change is really good. I like Life Will Change, but I like this song, Life Will Change, and then probably oh god, what was it called? The meme song as third. But this song goes hard. Oh, Apollo Justice 1 was great. 2 was mixed with a great finale, and 3 was great. Apollo, yes. Apollo, yeah. I like it. Apollo. Like, I don't think there's any bad characters because all of them, even like the villains and the guilty people, like are so well written because it's so much of it is like is done for like a joke and everything else. But I love this song. I love this song so much. I still can't believe I've been yapping for fucking 4 hours. I'm sorry that I you know the curse, but damn, it doesn't even feel like I've yapped that long. I just like, oh, I get, because okay, here's what was on the list, right? So I wanted to finish unpacking because I think I got maybe 1 to 2 levels left, but that oops there library demo. So one of them was definitely All in Abyss. It is a poker game, I think, like an anime poker game. And it like I know nothing about the game other than it like it's anime poker but with the skills, abilities, and items. And I definitely wanted to play it. Let's see. But it was this. It was because all of them are gambling addicts. Every single last one of them are gambling addicts. But there was also Meat Grinder. I know I showed this off, but this is that really weird game. This is that really weird game, which is I know nothing about it. I know absolutely nothing about this game. But it looks interesting. It does look interesting. But because like it's clearly a visual novel, but at the same time I like it's already got really positive results based off of like the demo. And that was Meat Grinder. Then there was Decolat. This one, oh, which once again I know nothing about. but it looks cute enough. It legitimately looks cute enough. But there was also oops. Want to go back? Do Urban Myth Dissolution Center, which this one is interesting. Another visual novel. This one is
specializing in paranormal cases. The Urban Myth Dissolution Center. A mysterious man appeared in the girl's bedroom. Who is he? And what is
what Sprawl lacks in gameplay, it makes up for in Hardcore's soundtrack. Ooh.
Azami Fukurai. What shocking truth is behind the mystery of this case?
But
Urban Mist Dissolution Center, Episode 1, Eye in the Darkness.
This could be good. This one really could be good. And oh, Kill the Witch got another update. They've been updating this thing like you wouldn't believe. This is why it's been on my list for a while. Because it's just getting up, like the demo is getting update after update after update. And it's just like this little cute platformer. I've got to look up Sprawl though. Most people didn't like Apollo Justice because how they made Phoenix act. I think it's fine. Like I don't think there's. Here's the thing: is that most people when they look at the Phoenix Wright games, they look at it from like the classic Phoenix Wright game. So they expect it to be Phoenix Wright, and then that you do the whole attorney thing. So as the games began to evolve, and then you began taking on more roles, it started to get a lot more interesting, which allowed a lot more character development and a lot more story structure. So when people usually complain about the gameplays of certain games, or like the protagonists and whatnot, they are doing so mostly out of love of the past. So it kind of has in a lot of ways where you discuss like albums, like so and so's new album is shit, and then the new album comes out, and then you're like, okay, well this new album is shit, the last one was okay, but they'll never top like the Golden Age albums. And then another new one will come out, and then they're like, okay, well the one that we thought was shit is kind of better than we thought it was, but the past one, like the one that came after it, is not as shit as it once was, and this new one is shit. And then what ends up happening is that they after I don't remember how many albums, but all of a sudden like the one that was the old one that everyone hated falls off and gets put into the classic category, and then now all of a sudden everyone is viewing the old one like similar to that of like the Golden Age stuff, and then because it's just enough time has passed. It's weird. I don't know what if there's a word for that, or if there's like some sort of thing for that, but it's something that I've noticed, that when as a game goes on, it's kind of like the Dragon Quest series. The more Dragon Quest games there are, you begin to realize, well, I like this one. This one was okay. This one was kind of but generally speaking, like you can start seeing a lot of different things. I don't know what that phenomenon is called. I wish I knew, but it's mostly seen in what's it called, music, like the music genre, because you have album after album after album after album, and recently it's not really about albums, it's more about singles. So they're putting out singles rather than complete albums. But generally speaking, there isn't like some long running game series that has a large breadth of what am I thinking of, gameplay. Like if you look at like the modern Pokemon games, to loop this back around, but if you look at like the new Pokemon games, a lot of people wanted it to go 3D. because that's what the GameCube had. So they had every possibility, every chance to go, okay, well, you know what? We're making 3D Pokemon for the GameCube, and here we're gonna give you a completely 3D environment, 3D world. It took them, God, what did it take? It took them up until like the Wii, or no. What was it? Was it the Wii or was it the Wii U? It took them a while to break out of that mold and go from pixel to 3D. But where they became prettier, they lost a lot of what made the game so good to begin with. So, and I think they also possibly lost the creativity as well, because that Flamigo, that stupid Flamigo, man, this upsets me. I did not know about the Flamigo, and I kind of wish I stayed in my own little bubble where I did not know about the Flamigo, because it's just a flamingo. It's just a flamingo. Why does this exist? Why could, like, because like let's look at Squirtle, right? Let's look at Squirtle, because Squirtle is just a freaking turtle. It's just a turtle. It's just a stupid little turtle, right? But it has character enough. It has this tail, and then you have the really cool ones which have the glasses, and those are the ones I love. I loved that version of the Squirtles. I love this version of the Squirtles. But you look at the Flamigo. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. This is something that I would probably ignore. If I saw this thing, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna ignore this thing. I'm not gonna capture it. I don't care if it's a shiny. I'm not. I'm just not. I swear, watch this thing be like some top tier meta Pokemon, where it's like, well, actually, through these things, it's really, really, really OP. And you're like, so eventually I will have to fight a Flamigo, simply because it's that OP, isn't it? Like, yep, you're gonna have to fight this Flamigo. Oh, that whole thing. Sprawl. Wait, did I Sprawl OST. Oh, I don't know this game. Damn! Sprawl game. Wait a minute, how do I not know this game? It's an FPS? Titanfall meets Doom. Is this good? Oh no, it's relaxing gameplay. Because that song is immediately going hard. I dig that song. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Oh yeah, I can see it. I can see it now. Oh, but that Titanfall feel, man. Oh. Because they're just standing there. They're not moving.
You'll find me at the end of all this.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can see where the gameplay lacks. Yeah, probably not worth $15. Probably not worth $15. But damn. The canals. I've got to listen to this OST. I've got to listen to this OST. Ooh. Let's oops. End credits? Okay. You can hear like slight chanting in the harmonics of the background. Oh, this I like this. I like this a lot. Revel, the gore complex. I need to listen to this. I need to listen to this. Revel Spiral goes super hard. Revel Interloper Spire, the club, open air, Spiral. Ooh. This sounds almost industrial. Oh. You know what this reminds me of? That beat reminds me of a very old FPS, like an old boomer shooter. It was oh god, I can't remember the name of it. I legit can't remember the name of it. But it's where you're either a police officer or a special agent, and you are going into a what's it called? A high-rise, and you're either rescuing hostages or something. I can't remember. But you fight a whole bunch of masked terrorists, and it had a lot of this type of like almost like this type of like beat. And I wish I could find that game again. I wish I could find that game again, because I don't remember what it was called. Because I remember playing it, and then I lost the disc. I lost the disc in a move, and I can't for the life of me find it. Oh. Sprawl is a good game. It's just as soon as you stop moving, you understand that the devs hit dumb AI. He had an expectation you wouldn't stop. Oh no. Squirtle rocking the shades is super. I wish they brought back Squirtle with the shades. I wish they brought back Squirtle with the shades. I wish in Cobblemon they had the Squirtle with the shades. If a Cobblemon they had Squirtle with the shades, I would so go with that Squirtle with the shades. It's 28 unknown Pokemon. Fun fact: Flamigo sucks and is never used in tournaments. Oh, that at least there's that. I was afraid that it would actually be secretly good. This Scroll song hits like the original Ghost in the Shell OST. Yes, there is like, how do I put this? The way that I hear these chants, the way that, like this is what I'm expecting with when like the video games when they show Sisters of Battle. This is what I'm expecting, is to be playing some, like, instead of like actual like church music, like they're like personified as. This is what I'm expecting, because it matches Battlefield, or like the battle a lot more when they go singing into combat, like with something like hard rock or hard metal, because that's exactly like the, you know what, because that is the entirety of the Google old Sisters of no, battle art. Because like you had the nuns with guns, bolter bitches, like the, what is it called, like the absolute metal of it all. Because this was like right in there. But as they started to because this was still of the age, but when they started to go, well, less this and more this, they started changing things. They started changing the lore, and then they changed a lot. Not for the better. Definitely not for the better. I miss the old Sisters of Battle. I miss the old Sisters of Battle, because you, especially when you like when you end up with something so stupid like the pipe organ. Like this is fucking stupid. This is stupid. These are missile pods inside of an organ, like a pipe organ. But that is the Sisters of Battle in a nutshell. They're just like balls to the walls, like whereas, like, let's put it this way. Whereas the Sisters of Battle were the leather-clad nuns of old. So they were the like that old age, that old era. The, like, you think of that, and where they are the like they go into those tropes, and then you look at Dark Eldar, which they were often painted against, and then you look at like old Dark Eldars. So they were like the rock to the Dark Eldar's metal, and they were often painted against each other, where you have one of them which is like there, like it was like sadomasochism, like it was, old Warhammer went hard, man. Okay, because there were those clear undertones and overtones, because it was made with that in mind. And like it started losing its soul. It started losing its soul because modern age, which is sad. It's but I've got to listen to more of this song. I've got to listen to more of this OST, because this is really good. This is really, really good. I mean, Wooloo is just a sheep. Yeah, Wooloo is just a sheep. Wooloo. It is just a sheep. It's a cute little sheep, but it's just a sheep. I wonder which one had the weakest Pokemon. Like from an aesthetic perspective, I wonder which one had the weakest Pokemon. Because this was Sword and Shield, right? So if you look at black and white Pokemon, it had like all over the place. It was all you had Pokemon from all over the place, and a lot of it was interesting. A lot of it, some of it was kind of derpy, but at least, I mean, because like you compare like the white version versus the black version. Like who would you go with? Everyone I knew went with black because it was the cooler looking one. Because at least its arms are not in its wings like this. So it and then to make like this Pokemon right here, the Victini. You would never expect that to be a legendary Pokemon, but there it is. Because it was just a random little it was a random little Pokemon. Because like for instance, here's the Purlion. It's clearly a cat, but at least it looks different enough from a cat. And then here we have the Lillipup, which evolves into a literal dog, like a literal dog. But it's got this really interesting, cool mantle, which separates it out from the dog type that he is, and then it turns into this. So even though there were some like massive hits and misses, there's some massive hits and misses. Like at least there's standouts, especially the like the fossil types. But I forgot about Meloetta. But it's I have not kept up with Pokemon in a good long while, have I? Because I completely forgot about Meloetta. Putting this on my wish list. This game would be the perfect fit for Malone. I am playing Phoenix Wright Trilogy on my Switch as we... Oh, nice! I knew Kara was no heretic! For the Emperor! For the Emperor! I believe the sisters still sing when summoning Angels of Battle. Yes! They're patrons. And sort of like the Stardies and their Primarchs. The Sisters of Battle, like way back when, were meant to be the foil to whereas because the Space Marines were meant to be knights. They were meant to be knights and battle priests and almost like Knights Templar to that degree. And the Sisters of Battle were meant to be nuns. And they have heavy crossover with crap, I forgot what they were called. But it's the ones that go on the Holy Crusades, but defend the people. God, what were they called? Because it wasn't the Knights Templar. It was oh God, holy, not questing knights. Crap! What were they called? The Knight Templar, Crusading Knights, no, Crusader Knights, Templars versus Crusaders, Knight Knightly Orders. Teutonic. Lazarus, Teutonic, Holy Sepulchre, Order of Santiago. Oh, they do have the Santiago there. So the sisters do have that, but it's not the one I'm looking for. Crap, what were they? The Inquisition. Well, they basically were the Inquisition, but there was not that. That drum and brass slaps. I know is really good. My bad. They sing chants and hymns when summoning their living saints, and even then the living saints just kind of pop out at random, because their saints, especially Celestine. Celestine is a fickle one, because she will go only to certain battles where she's greatly needed. Other saints though are really are up in the air, but they mostly just focus on Celestine because she's the big one, and which is sad because I would like them to explore other saints, but they just don't. Damn, I wish I knew what these knights were. Because they Knights Orders. Where are they? Crap. Order of Montessa. That's gonna bug me. That is gonna seriously bug me, because I know the knights that I'm thinking of, but I can't for the life of me remember their name. Because they were knights defending trade. Defending God, what was it called? Travel. Teutonic Knights. Damn, that is really gonna bug me. That is legit gonna bug me. Because they weren't Teutonic Knights. They were not that. Because they were the ultimate defense. Knights Hospitaller. That is another branch. Yes, thank you, War. And ever heard of Shed Ninja? I have heard of Shed Ninja. That one is that's the one that is like this stupid little guy. I forgot what he did. Doesn't he just live to die? I completely forgot what he did. I know he's a bug Pokemon, and I forgot what he did. I legit forgot what he did. Okay, Templars. Okay, not Templars. They were not Templars, but they are parts of the Inquisition. Once upon a time, believe it or not, once upon a time, back in the day with when the 40K witch hunters, there we go. They were the Inquisition. The Inquisition didn't use Space Marines. They used the Sisters of Battle. and they used a bunch of pilgriming like the what's it called to aid them, and because there was much more because for one, if you have an Inquisitor and they use Space Marines, that means that shit is really, really serious, because Space Marines are rare. Sisters are more common, so it's much more common to field Sisters of Battle. But ever since then, they started to dial back on that. So as they originally wanted to squat the Sisters. And for those that don't know, squats were ye old, like 40k dwarves. They were future dwarves, and they called them squats. And I don't know why they called them squats. I mean, like, other than like the pejorative, like maybe racial slur against the stunties or the shorties by the Imperium, because they're mutants. By all accounts, they are mutants, and that's the only thing I can think of. But they no, there was a small group of people that did like them, because they had, instead of doing them justice like dwarves but in heavy armor, weapons and whatnot, like they this could have been like the original, like Rock and Stone, but before Rock and Stone. But what they did is that they made them into bikers, and they gave them a really non-functional codex. So their most functional thing was their infantry, which sucked because they had land, like they were the only ones that had the land train. And they were the only ones that had bikes at the time, believe it or not. And then they started gutting things from the squats and gave them to Space Marines. And that's where a lot of the hatred for Space Marines come from. Like, oh my god, not more Space Marine bullshit. Because they started gutting everything from other factions and gave it to Space Marines. And so you have a hodgepodge of different Space Marine units that no one uses because it just doesn't work for Space Marines. Knights Hospitaller were a part of the Great Siege of Malta, which were pretty hardcore. Yes, because the 40k Hospitaller. There we go. This is the Sister Hospitaller, and she is, well, that's the newer model, which is not. This is what the original model used to look like. Because they were Sisters of Battle first and foremost. They were knights first and foremost, and it is they were there to heal and everything else. So whereas well, to put simply, the Space Marines were the offensive knights to the defensive sister knights. So they were almost like a foil. So if you took Space Marines and you went against Sisters, well, you have Sisters that have a 3+ armor save because they're in freaking power armor, and you have other such things as well. So it really they were the anvil to the Space Marines hammer. And that was back when Space Marines were really cool, because you could make your own Space Marine chapter as well. And then they started losing a lot of the original, like, characteristics. But they were the original, like, the Sisters were the original Inquisition. Haven't been chatting, I've been playing, I read that. All I can think about is Terminator from SMT. Shed Ninja has 1 HP no matter how much you level him up. Nice tunes. They are nice tunes. I like these tunes. I have, oh my god. I just realized I yapped for about 4.5 hours. You know what? I may have to oh wait, that's edits from Canva. That's complete. I may have to redo this. Because I did not get to a single thing here. I did not get to a single thing here. So I might just reuse this and then just like re-prompt an image specifically for this, which is just me yapping like a madman. This was a gaming stream after all. It was meant to be a gaming stream, but considering that I have like 30 minutes, that's not enough time for that's not enough time for unpacking, because with unpacking, again, I don't even think it's saved anything. I don't think it saved anything. This will be a test if it saved anything. Come on! Resume. Did it? Oh my god, it did! Oh my god, it did! Okay, thank god. But still, I have so many boxes. I have so many boxes here. But this is a diaper changing room. I don't know where they got the funds to have a child, but like that room. Oh right, I left everything on the ground. But this room still has the flannel. It like this is what I'm talking about, right? Like that. She's a hodgepodge. I don't know who her partner is, but that's a hodgepodge of things. But the flannel is in here somewhere. I don't remember where I put the flannel, but the flannel is here somewhere. And I was right about the flannel. I was right about the flannel. I don't know how many levels there are. Because if I go to the album and go here, so that's July 2018, November 2015. So maybe 1 to 2 levels left. I think maybe I don't know. But I am not gonna have the like 30 minutes. And the title is clickbait. Just like real life, finding any distraction possible to not organize stuff. Yeah. That's more or less yes. Because I am the same. Okay, you know what? Part of this might be the fact that like the thing right here, the mirror, the camera. So I still don't have my light because that's edit. So that's why I did this. That's why I did this right here, because over the weekend I'm gonna have to take a level an electrician and find out what's going on with this light, because I tried a universal remote. The universal remote does not work. So the only other option, and we tried flicking the breakers and then switching everything. So nothing works. So I have this light up there which does not work at all, and I'm gonna have to unscrew everything and then look at everything and see everything. Hopefully everything is wired correctly. I don't know. I have to level up electrician now. So that is why I'm repairing the void and lighting the void. So once I get that light up, I'm hoping that the tracking gets better, or at least can facial recognize a lot better, because it is an Android, so it is. Oh, I'm stuck on the third case of the Ace Attorney. That one, what? If I remember correctly, wasn't that one the one that had the really difficult crime scene investigations? That was similar to that of like a point and click. I vaguely remember that. But I'm starting to organize stuff. And it's yeah, more or less like you're finding reasons to not do things. But you still kind of have to do things, because otherwise your boxes kind of just fill up your room. Then without the room, you're basically screwed. So I have to force myself to do it. There is no other option. It's just do. I thinking about it, I probably should just, oh my god. You know what? Screw it. Let's find out.
We should be focused on the game. When's the game coming out?
Update
number 19.
Let's find out more about the moon. Or the sun.
Let you know that I have moved 2,000
yes, the sun.
miles, found an apartment, and currently in the process of setting my life in order again. I would be up printing copies of the game right now, but my bike trailer was stolen a couple weeks ago when I was homeless and looking for a place to live.
What?
That's sad. It was the only way I could get to the heavy office printers and the stacks of papers to my new room by myself, but I should be able to find a way to get the printers and other supplies from storage in the next few weeks, so I can finally resume printing it next month as soon as my disability payment arrives and I can afford to buy some ink. Thanks for your patience.
If she's homeless, why?
Update before your copy arrives.
Why?
I'm doing okay right now. I haven't been able to replace my bike trailer yet, but I did get contacted by one of the disabled housing apartments I signed up for almost a year ago when I was homeless. I think most of you know I was in a vehicle accident in 2003. No. What? It destroyed my shoulder and part of my scapula and left me unable to move one of my arms for over a year and left me permanently physically disabled. No, I had no idea about that. Casual wardrobe, yeah. As far as I can tell, it seems to all be related
I need to finally watch a Pippa stream one of these days.
What? Like the car accident? What? Like you got into a car accident because you're intersexual? What? And that's something believed by living as a woman and being able to make money and not get married were unrecognized to some large groups religiously. I only knew up to part 14, okay? And this is part 20. What the fuck? Why those opinions were being forced on me through living materials?
Is this person just
really
like
have no idea. What?
Straight up insane?
I have absolutely no way to prove any of it, but I do believe iron communicates backwards and that it's obsessed with gender.
Did they lose the battle with the brainworms, and the brainworms are just like
more excuses? But I promise that I'm not
munching on what's left of the mush of the brain?
Everyone what they paid for.
Because
I owe you, and if I was trying to rip you all off, I wouldn't be documenting my experiences of the last 2 years online in detail. I would have disappeared and changed my name long ago. If I had no intention of finishing the game. I know these are probably meaningless words to most of you, and you think I'm never going to finish printing, but I only have all the paper and supplies, and even a stack
the
of
paper clip is still not done.
Printed decks.
You wrap in 20 minutes. Yeah, I
certainly want people to enjoy it, so I can show that I'm honest and trying to follow through on my responsibility to Kickstarter and my backers. Molly.
That one was bad.
I'm not sure what the situation.
Yep.
I would like to say,
I have postponed
this
the
person
unpacking.
very clearly needs help, and at least
the unpacking has been put off for another day.
Bad. Like, is this somebody who actually needs help, or is this somebody that's really fucking lazy and has a million different excuses for why they can't do this and that?
I also have excuses for why I can't why I haven't finished video games.
She actually does have like schizophrenia and like
mine being easily distracted. I get easily distracted.
My personal
and then
experience with people is that they'll be like, oh yeah, like I moved into disabled housing, and I don't have enough room to keep all this stuff for this project.
I will say this. So I will say this. The I think the longest yap I've had before I ever played a video game was I think either The Witcher or was it a Stalker game? Or wait, I just realized something. I haven't touched what's it called? Oh god, what was it called? It's not Hellgate London. It's because Hellgate London is something else entirely. Where? It wasn't that far. Wait, was that 2 months ago? 2 months ago, Fallout London. I completely forgot about Fallout, and that's not even like I legitimately forgot about Fallout London. I like legitimately forgot about Fallout London. It's not even like up for debate. I just completely forgot about it. Like I know like the Witcher Wednesday is what is that now starting to become a collab Wednesday. Because I've had a consistent collab every single Wednesday with someone. And Fridays are also, I think, a collab day for the most part, because it means that you go right into Saturday, which most people have off, generally speaking. So that's pushed back Stalker for a while, but I legit forgot when I would play Fallout because I completely forgot about it. I can't believe I forgot about it. But it was like the yap sessions, right? The yap sessions. So I'm thinking to myself like, okay, well, when was the yap sessions? Which ones are the ones that usually last a long time? I'm like, okay, that's definitely either my Stalker, my recent Stalker one, my Witcher one, and then I completely forgot about Fallout. But I was like, wait, no, because there was one day where I yapped, and I think I had like maybe an hour of Fallout. I don't remember which one, because I completely mind blanked on it. Because I know I want to return back to Beyond Citadel, but I want to save that for when I'm better, so that way I'm not coughing and being annoying as hell. But Fallout I completely forgot about. So this one would be like the record where it was just like 5 hours of Yap Fest and not anything else, just like 5 hour yapping. I didn't, well, theoretically I touched the game briefly just to see if it's saved, but yeah. The Steam must now stream must now be retitled to Yep. That's exactly what I'm thinking. This stream now has to be retitled and rethumbnailed. I might have to do that later tonight. But tomorrow I'm playing HoloLive games. I decided to go with Suisei the reason behind that, you might find odd, but to me, it mattered most. Do you know why? Because if I go down here and where I know I have it here somewhere. So okay, here it is. Here it is. So the first one where I started off was HoloCure, and this is where I did a thing of Pekora, right? She is Gen 3. Then I went to here, which was Coco, and I'm like, okay, well that it definitely wasn't in order because Coco was not the first one, I don't think. It made it, but then I did Ollie, right? Then I did Ollie, but then I did Fauna, but then now I have Hosho Marine. So I'm like, okay, I remember that there was people out there that wanted to say to show Shiragon and Noelle, and I'm like, wait a minute, I already have Marine and I already have Pekora. At this point, I am almost done with the entirety of Gen 3. So I'm like, oh, I probably should break that up a bit. So that way it's a little bit more. So that's when I decided to go with Suisei instead. So because Suisei has this little game right here, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with the Suisei. Yeah. I'm surprised you brought back Stalker 2 back on the menu. Stalker 2 is one of those. Okay, there's multiple reasons why. For one, I've been pushing back this Stalker 2 ever since the December, because this was meant to be, I think, in the last week of December, and it got pushed back. It got pushed back that now it's February, so which means by Friday it's gonna be February 21st. So it nearly got pushed back. This one stream got pushed back 2 months. That there's gonna be the Christmas thumbnail in February or March. So I'm like, this can't stand. This absolutely can't stand. because now this is gonna annoy me because I keep pushing it back. So I'm like, well, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna play this one because Stalker 2 is one of those things where it's got so much jank. It's got so much jank, and I hate the Bloodsuckers. Because it was like it's Bloodsucker Central. It's Bloodsucker Central. So I like the game, but at the same time, I probably should have waited for mods or something else. But having this new player experience is just like, maybe it's better, so that way I know what it is before the mods. Granted, I probably will play the mods by myself on my own time, but but other than that, it's just like Wednesday is now taken up. That will be the Yap Fest with Splats on Splats' channel. So that will be Splats, Nicola, and myself. And I'm wondering if it's possible that we can get the live the 3Ds to work. Because if we can get all of that to work and we can all be on one screen, just like, ooh, look at us, kind of thing, that could be interesting. But I don't know how to set that up. Because I'm still relatively new, so or at least new to doing the model. I don't know if Nicola has any experience in that either, because I don't think Nicola's done a multiple like model where it's like the one person here, one person here, one person here. The do not even tend yourself as Rushia, but the the Manhera, the Manhera demands the Rushia. You have to understand. There are as soon as it's loaded. But there are Rushia models. I could go with Rushia. Meanwhile, Wishers 3 sits quietly in a corner crying. Yeah. Wait. Hollow Live. That's odd. Why? Oh. There she is. I misspelled it, didn't I? I massively misspelled it. So that is probably porn. There. That is the safe for work Rushia. Because the first page, the first page is not bad. It's just that the second picture on the first page is the bad one. But dude, there we go. So there are the Rushia models. They're not nearly as popular as they once were. I wonder. Mike. Oh. There is a Mike. Oh my god, this is SD1. So this is going back 2023. And then Pony. First outfit, Pony. SD1. Did all they do is just take the Rushia model and then yep. All they did was take the Rushia model. Oh. What? Why was that spoilered? So yeah, that's a lot of spoilers. Let's see. What's behind the spoiler? Oh. What? It flags some weird things. It legitimately does flag. Like Civet does weird things where it flags odd. And you're like, why does this exist? Like, why was this flagged? But there, like that one was also flagged. I understand flagging the porn, but there's some things that I was like, why? You don't need that kind of bad luck. Splats. Do you remember? do you not remember the beginning of the stream where I nearly broke my back? I nearly died as early as lowly Kara. I nearly fell into a pit of rebar and died. And then I nearly fell off this thing and ended up with a massive road rash and made a bike fly temporarily. And then I crashed into a parked car as well as drove into traffic. Like I literally played in traffic. You should open up unpacking, unpack one thing, and then stream. You know what? Sure. Unpacking. That way we can say we touched unpacking. I've been yapping so much that I only got through one tea and one soda. I have 1.5 other teas here, and I have not drank much of it. That'd be hilarious. Suise is so cool. I admire her grind so much. Do not judge yourself as Wuxia. You don't think that bad luck. That would be oh, that would take a lot of processing power. I'm sure I do not have. I mean, if it is just because we're not playing any games, so it would just be sitting there yapping, but with 3 models. Would that actually? But then again, I could be just massively speaking out of my ass, because you know, I know nothing. Book. There. You have your one item. It's a child book about bees. Do you see the bee? Because I see the bee. I wonder, can I? I cannot. I was kind of hoping I could just do. Wait a minute. Okay, can I put this up top? So I put this up top, right above the child. So that way, if in the eventuality the child, you know, like Final Destination book ends up on child's head, blah, and then the child is now dead, or severely brain damaged, either or. and then the parents cannot be judged as doing the bad, because hey, it wasn't the parents that did it. It was this book. The book did it. The book landed on the child, and there you go. We all usually use Fugi. That is probably porn. Malone must have seen it here. Malone, we've seen your AI folder. No. You have not seen my AI folder. Well, you've seen the topless images. You've seen the topless ones, because the topless ones were the AI purposely making topless. But I believe it or not, no, wait. Oh wait, I think I did. I think I showed the tentacle porn, or the tentacle folder. Because I went into here, and then wait, was it? Yeah, it was here. Then Web UI. Then I went into output, and then text to images, and then I had experiment, and then here, like, all of this was the topless ones, and then this this right here was the yeah, that was the tentacles. That was the that was the experimental tentacles to see if I could. And like the there you go. You have the tiny little thing. You have the tiny little thing. I did save one, which was did I put it in Kara fan art? No, I did not. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I know I put it somewhere. Because someone made an actual loot of me. Where? Flavor? Where did I put it? I know I have it. I know I have it. It's here somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I know I have it. Oh wait, no. I think there's two. There was two made. Where the hell did I put that? Because it's not here. Because there is that one. But where did I put? That is probably not the. Oh. Okay. I found it. It is in the Kara folder. I did not I did not set that. But there you can be happy with that one, because that one is at least safe for work to a degree, because that one was made for me. And then there was the other one, which is yeah, that not so safe. It is definitely not so safe. So that one was entertaining, and I do all that is one thing about me. I will always save all the fan art. I will always save the fan art. I don't care what it is. I will always save it. You say you already used up all your continues. I don't remember what continues are for, or which continues you mean. Oh, or do you mean like no. I think I have plenty more continues. I think I have, because the continues mean that you died, so you had to die first in order to get the continue. I did not die. I had a bunch of close calls. So theoretically speaking, I did not use a life. I did not use a continue. So I am still good. 4 hours and 58 minutes. So you haven't been yapping for 5. No. Now it's 9:06. I have been yapping for 5 hours and 4 minutes. I'm gonna have to make a new thumbnail, because yeah. I'm gonna have to make a new thumbnail, and I'm gonna catch up with this, because this one I need to catch up on, because I need to know what's going on here, which I have not finished. Cause I'm 14 minutes. I'm a little under halfway through, and seeing this woman I blame her mental issues on everything. Yeah, that's clearly something. And you don't even have an OnlyFans. I like how Car never denies the Gooner allegation. Look. You have to understand that when with I'm a gacha player, so the Gooner allegations are automatically going to be flung towards me anyway, and one of my hobbies is playing porn games or hentai games, so that's also the Gooner allegations being flung directly at me. That is like a brick to the face levels of things. So even if I wanted to like slide it under the rug and then go, you can't see me. Shh. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. We're all Gooners here. See? That's never gonna happen. It's not. Especially like because there's no porn there's no porn in these in the Citadel, right? There's no porn in the Beyond Citadel, but it's still very, very much like on the nose. That there is no escaping or mistaking this. If anything, like which complete which ones, like that one was not lewd. That one was when I played all the phase or as many phase games as many phase games as I could. Wow. That was going back to when I was using Bing. I played Dungreed, and I think I played Dungreed to wait for the update to happen with Nikke, so that way I could play the beach episode. But then you have that, and then there's that. Okay, Beyond Hanwell wasn't lewd, right? That one was, yeah. That one was the non-YouTube friendly one. That is the one I get borked with. Oh my god, the Brew Barons! I need to come back to the Brew Barons. Oh, I need to edit the thing to make all the flavor brews. And then Broforce. And then Broforce again. And then Broforce again. And then Buckshot Roulette. This time as Chibis. And then Buckshot. I'm honestly surprised I was still able to get like decently good images from Bing. Like really, really good images. And this is when I first started learning. And I didn't have a captain, a Joe, thumbnail, or what's it called? So I had to nab this from one of his videos. I need to collab with Cypher again. Damn, there's like, if anything, the gooning is not strong. The gooning is not too strong, except for there and there and. Oh my god, how many? Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just before I hang myself more. Oh my, yeah. I would be like, just the goon. You know what? Screw it. I'm showing the goon. Oh God, now I'm hungry. I still like this. I still like this being. Damn. The Citadel and Mecha Break. Holy shit, that was back when I didn't know how to clean properly. Cause look at that. You could see like all of the little the stuff in here. So this was back when I still was. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! Oh my God! Look at that! Oh man! And I didn't cut out this side either. Like oh man, this was like back when. Back when. Holy crap! That. Oh, and Devotion. Edge of Sanity. Shit. I've been going non-stop, haven't I? It took me so long to get an image like this. It took me so long to get an image like this out of being. Oh. Damn. It has been a while, hasn't it? Oh. I didn't realize how much I was just like hitting the I've been streaming almost non-stop, haven't I? Like almost entirely non-stop. Damn. Okay, you know what? Okay. We're I should wrap up now. Wait. What's this? Oh, that is a different model. That is not her 3D model. I know what program this is. And the only reason why I know what program this is because it has this plastic filter on it. And it's mostly used for like 3D hentai and other such things. It's just nowhere near as polished. Oh, that is trippy. That is like legit trippy. You made me look cute as an elf. Yeah, it must be done. It must be done. Because at the time, there was like just the thief and the only thing that had the civet was the thief and the elf. They did not have the dwarf. They did not have the cleric. They did not have the warrior. They only cared about the most of the thief. But the elf, strangely enough, came out looking like Deedlit so much, so I had to fuss with it in order to get it to do the thing. Full Uncanny Valley. It is like it is weird because most of the time they put a filter on it for the H content, so that way it doesn't look as plasticky and looks more animated. But yeah, this is weird. Well, this is where I say goodbye. So on Kick, thank you. Take it real. On Twitch, thank you War. On the YouTube, oh god, it cut off. Let's zoom up to the top. Thank you Amanda Splats, thank you Croc, thank you Darian, thank you JP, thank you Costas, thank you Chris, thank you Jaws. Got Chris, got JP, got Flat, got Jaw. Thank you Boy! Thank you Chatters! Thank you Hero. I am... Oh yes! Thank you Gracie! And... Well, I did not want that, but it's good enough. It didn't even play at all. I think that might be it. That looks like at the end. Yes, that's the end. So thank you everyone for showing up. Have a good night. Have a good evening. Thank you lurkers and thank you VOD watchers. And if anything, I will be relabeling this stream and re-thumbnailing the stream. and then this thumbnail will later be repurposed and reused for later down in the future. But as always, Otsukata. Good night, everyone.